Another opportunity to right the wrongs of society, and most importantly, make an impact in the lives of the members of our community, our society, and our dearest country, Ghana. Thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. As always, the focus is on finding solutions, not just discussing the problems. My name is Winston, Amoah.
My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. Good morning to you. How are you?
We're fine. We're fine. How about you?
We're also very fine. Just that, Charlie, the weather these days,
yeah,
people like me, we can't deal with it. We love it when it's cool, but we don't like it when it's cold.
Okay.
Right? So
I like the weather though, except that when you're driving to work and it's drizzling and you see all the carelessness on the road, you're concerned.
Yes, there's a bit about the carelessness, and there's a bit about the fact that we have not engineered our roads and put in place all the safety measures. Why are we driving on urban roads without street lights? So that in this weather at dawn, everybody puts their high beams on and we are all driving blind. Meanwhile, if we had street lights, the roads would be better lit and we can drive better.
Sure.
And there are people who have promised to fix street lights and have not fixed the street lights within the deadline they gave us, and they've not come back to give us any update or any apology.
You mean the Greater Accra Regional Minister? Yes. Linda Okulu?
Yes. And all other regional ministers, those who have not promised. Street lights are an essential asset of public safety. You should have them in your communities. And we pay for them in our electricity bills anyway.
Certainly. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Now, yesterday we started a conversation about the media's coverage of the helicopter crash. And as I stated in my introduction, we just don't talk about the problems, we find solutions to them. So this morning I want us to do this. How should journalists balance the pressure in reporting breaking news with a responsibility to verify facts and avoid misinformation? How should journalists be guided in deciding which images, videos, or details to publish when covering such sensitive issues? And that's a conversation we're having this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Now, we are not scared of critique as a media. We believe that together we can make things better. And so this morning, feel free to criticize us as we seek solutions to better serve you, the good people of Ghana. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, so the NPP has decided not to contest the Tamale Central by-election. And I know there are those of you who've said, well, the Electoral Commission is not even declared by-elections. Why is the NPP saying it's not going to contest? Smart move. Or you say the NPP knows they're not going to win, they're just forcing the NDC's hands into saying they're also not going to contest the Akwitia by-election. Well, stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be telling you more about that. For the state funeral for the remaining 6, Dr. Edward Omaneboama, Dr. Samuel Sapong, Samuel Abuaje, Squadron Leader Peter Anala, Flying Officer Chuman Pedu, Sergeant Adomensa will be held on Friday the 15th of August 2025. This morning we'll tell you more about that. We'll tell you all the plans that have been put in place to finally lay these persons to rest. You know, as always, we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997 on the conversation about how journalists should cover these issues. We'll be joined by a former Director General of the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, Dr. Kwame Akufu Ntuanof, and also by the Minister of Communications, Samuel Nate George. And yesterday also, the Asanteman Council announced the passing of the Asantehema. She passed on the 7th of August. That was on Thursday. 1 week, the 21st of August. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6.
Hello and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, at Akoto gas processing plant to shut down for maintenance works.
The provision we've made far exceeds what the deficit is. That definitely power supply will be stable.
We'll hear from government, which is assuring the public of uninterrupted power supply. Also coming up, senior lecturer in forensic sciences at the University of Cape Coast says interference with evidence at the Adansi crash site by residents could impact the outcome of the investigations.
The indigents of the place walked into the disaster scene and made away with very pertinent items that can impact the investigation.
We have more as MP raises alarm over police helicopters, revealing all 3 of them have been grounded.
As we speak now, they cannot be used after in the hangar.
Why? Do you know why?
Because they were not fit for purpose. A 1976 made aircraft.
Details of that coming up shortly in business.
Association of Ghana Industries promised further reduction in prices of products if banks go ahead to drop lending rate by some significant margin in the coming days.
And later we take a look at the life and legacy of the late Asante Hema, whose passing was announced at an emergency council meeting yesterday. These and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Ghana Gas will shut down their Akoto gas processing plant from August 16 to 30 for scheduled maintenance works approved by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition. The 2-week exercise will cover inspections, repairs and system upgrades. The ministry spokesperson Richmond Roxon says contingency plans have been rolled out to ensure the lights stay on throughout the process.
We've put in place mitigation measures. What the ministry has done is to make sure that there's availability of alternative fuels, what we call liquid fuels, some of the plants within the period. And the good news is that by looking at the plants in place, the fuels in place, everyone must be rest assured that definitely power supply will be stable.
And you heard there the Energy Ministry spokesperson Richmond Roxon. Now, a forensic expert is warning that tampering with evidence from the Adansi helicopter crash site could compromise investigations. Senior lecturer in forensic sciences at the University of Cape Coast, Dr. Richmond Afuakwa, says every detail at a crash scene is critical to uncovering what happened. It follows reports of residents collecting items from the wreckage, prompting the Ashanti Regional Security Council to caution that keeping such items is a criminal offence. Dr. Afuakwa spoke on Newsnight.
Onlookers always march onto the scene, crime scenes, disaster scenes all the time. Those are the very critical issues that we need to discuss because in this particular situation, you realize that the indigents of the place walked into the disaster scene and made away with very pertinent items that can impact the investigation.
He also dismissed suggestions that collecting the remains of the crash victims in cocoa sacks could be contaminated.
Conveying the mortal remains of the disaster victims in cocoa sacks will not necessarily contaminate the samples that were used for the DNA identification. I don't know what is causing this to come up, but the remains are there. I mean, the cocoa sacks cannot introduce any DNA that will possibly interfere with the process of identification.
Now, moving on, Mr. Nogbe says the committee is championing a call for immediate retooling of all agencies, but we'll come to that later. Before then, fresh concerns have emerged over the state of security forces aircraft following the Adanse crash that killed the defense and environment ministers and 6 others. Mr. Ernest Nogbe, a member of Parliament's Defense and Interior Committee, revealed on Newsnight that all 3 helicopters purchased for the Ghana Police Service just 2 years ago are grounded.
As we speak now, they cannot be used. They're still in the hangar.
Why? Do you know why?
Because they were not fit for purpose. A 1976 made aircraft. That is a flying offer.
But they were recently delivered to the Ghana Police. I remember the fanfare surrounding its outdooring and presentation to the police service.
Exactly the case, and this is the point I'm making, that this aircraft cannot be used. You can call the police, you can call any expert and ask them. As a member of the committee, I have this first-hand information.
Well, Mr. Nogbe says the committee is championing a call for immediate retooling of all security agencies.
Yes, definitely. We had a series of conversations and series of meetings, not only the military, to retool all the security services, both the military, the Air Force, the Navy, the police, the fire service, the immigration, and the prison service. So the committee is making frantic efforts to make that recommendation to the government so that we'll be able to go to our security services. But that is the way to go.
The NPP has urged the NDC to withdraw from the Akoto by-election after announcing it will not contest the Tamale Central by-election in respect of MP Alhaji Dr. Murtala Mohammed, who died in last week's crash. National organizer Henry Nanabuaji said the decision reflects national unity and should guide the NDC. He spoke on Newsnight.
The nation is mourning, so we have decided to stay away from the by-election for a smooth replacement for the Honorable Murtala, who died.
The Akoto is really not different. Do you expect same from your counterparts in the NDC?
That is my expectation, but then we leave it to them. It is their decision. But I think that to be fair, that we honor the memories of the departed souls with a period of cleanness.
Well, the Ghana Journalists Association, GJ, has suspended its 7-day ultimatum to the police over recent attacks on journalists following the national mourning triggered by the military helicopter crash. Vice President Rebecca Ekpe said the pause allows leadership time to decide the next course of action.
Everyone is in a state of shock. Everyone is deeply affected by what has happened. It's a great loss, not only to the family, it's a great loss to the nation, and it is a critical time for us to be united for one cause, like I said. And therefore, DJ, in that statement, indicated that DJ has suspended all activities, all planned activities of the association until further notice. Of course, in line with mourning with the departed souls.
Asanteman is mourning. The Asantehene Otumfuo Setutu II has announced the passing of Asantehema Nana Konadu Yadom III after a brief illness. The news followed an emergency council meeting yesterday, attended by all paramount chiefs in the region. For 8 years, Nana Konadu Yadom III served as a pillar of unity and a symbol of cultural pride. This morning, Nana Boachi Yadom reports on her life and legacy.
Nana Konedu Yiadom III was not only a maternal figure but also a guardian of tradition who stood as a pillar of unity, whose influence was felt beyond the Mensha Palace. Born in 1927 as Nana Ama Konedu, she succeeded her mother Nana Efiakobisia Wampem II in 2017 as the 14th Asantehema. Throughout her reign, she championed the preservation of Ashanti customs and became an advocate for women's empowerment. Nana Konedu Yiadom herself was a national envoy who, on behalf of Ghana, received visiting presidents, dignitaries and foreign envoys at the Mensha Palace. At an emergency Asanteman Council meeting where all chiefs were clad in black, Otumfo Osei II in a sober mood announced the Asantehema's demise.
I was told of the demise of my old lady when I planned on traveling. She died on Thursday.
Though her passing marks the end of an era, her legacies will continue to shape the cultural and moral fabrics of the Asante Kingdom and generations.
And that's it for this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Our condolences to the people of Asanteman. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on go. Google me. And what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the clean and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to set better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. And then Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Winston, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, yourself?
As you can see, God is taking care of his children. We're here another day to be a blessing to the good people of Ghana and discuss issues that matter. And you know, today, the focus is on ensuring decency during the coverage of national tragedies. Now, we're looking at it from two ways. First of all, from journalists, how do we ensure that in the midst of the pressure, we get it right? By way of not misinforming the public. But also, how do we know what to share and what not to share? What are some of the videos that we can share and not share? And most importantly, we ask the question, is it about time we had a clearly defined protocol on how to go about these? And you know, I read an article by Kwame Akufu Anofentu, and he said he asked his team, I mean, he's a former director general of GBC, he asked them, how would they cover, or how would they go about the coverage if the president died? And they were quietly looking at him. I watched the BBC during the coverage of the passing of the Queen of England, and you knew they knew what they were about. There's a clearly defined protocol. So we ask, is it about time? We'll look at the GJ's code of conduct and all the articles in there that would relate to this. But also because of course, Kwame Akufu Anofentu will be joining us here. We'll also be joined by the Communications Minister, Samuel Nate George, to have this all-important conversation. So it's a very important conversation as we get ready even for the funeral of the 6th. You need to ask yourself, how should the media go about it? We've seen, for instance, Somebody asked the son of Christian Achu, how do you feel? I mean,
there's a lot to learn.
Good, and that's why we're having this conversation.
Yeah.
So, it's a very packed show coming up this morning. Of course, we're also going to be talking about the Asante Hema who passed on Thursday, the 7th of August. Also coming up this morning, the NPP has decided they are not going to be part of Tamale Central. I've seen many of you sharing, the results from the 2024 general election. Is it a smart move to put pressure on the NDC? Well, you say, why wouldn't the NDC just do the same and stay away from Akotia?
You mean?
Yeah, stay away from Akotia. They say they're not going to contest.
Maybe they're looking at the numbers and they think they have a chance in Akotia.
And they've also talked about the times that we are in. They're mourning, and this is not a time to engage in that fight as to who replaces the man. Anyway, we'll talk about that here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can have the trumpet. Who gets it today?
We're giving it to the Association of Ghana Industries. They
Okay.
are promising some further reduction in price of goods and goods, basically, and this is on the back of the lending rate, which had seen some significant reduction with respect to the margin.
Okay.
So let's give it to the AGM, the Association of Ghana Industries.
Okay, so the trumpet on the Joy Business Report is brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all platforms. Join our vibrant WhatsApp channel and call 0302 611 611. So to the AGI,
we say trumpet. Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, Association of Ghana Industries promised reduction in price of product if banks go ahead to drop lending rates by some significant margin in the coming days. And the Universal Merchant Bank, Fidelity and GCB offered lowest interest rate on short to long-term loans for businesses, according to new Bank of Ghana data. Also in this bulletin, total value pension funds hit 86 billion cedis ending last year as industry posts significant growth despite challenging economic environment during that time. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Eshen. We settle for the details now. First off, the Association of Ghana Industries have promised that they will move quickly to reduce the price of their product again. That is if banks move ahead with their plan to drop their actual lending rate by some significant margin in the coming days. Seth Chumakoboa is the Chief Executive of the association.
For any business person, industry and other businesses, you always take account of your costs of production or cost of doing business, and then you add your margin to make your pricing. Now, if your cost of production is coming down, and bear in mind the cost of production comes from different sources, it includes the monies you borrow from the banks. And the interest rate is actually a cost to you. It includes the raw materials you buy, it includes the labor cost you pay, the utilities you pay. So if you see all these cost items coming down, the natural thing that your total cost of production would come down. And when it comes down, it means that you can also lower your price. Even if you are maintaining the same margin, you can lower your price and maintain the same margin. So normally when we see cost reduction, elements of the cost coming down, we are happy with it because it enables you to reduce your price and become competitive. Bear in mind that if you are unable to reduce your price, your market is taken away. And for us, the market is more important than anything else.
Seth Chumakoboa is the Chief Executive of the Association of Ghana Industries. Now, Universal Merchant Bank, Fidelity and GCB offered the lowest interest rate on short to long-term loans for businesses. That's according to the latest Bank of Ghana data on the real cost of loans in the country. More in this report.
Businesses that wanted a loan over a year and turned to Universal Merchant Bank paid an average interest of 29.43%. That was the lowest and the best in the industry compared to other banks that were given loans that should be paid in a year. For a facility reaching up to 3 years, it was Fidelity Bank that offered the lowest rate of 21.14% compared to its peers in that space. For a facility that will be paid back in 5 years, GCB Bank came up as the best bank for businesses to turn as they paid 25.60 interest. This was after the bank added all the other charges, including insurance, commitment, and facility fee. But it is important to note that These are all facilities secured with the banks before June this year. This could mean that there is the likelihood you could be paying less or more for a new loan being processed this month. The annualized percentage rates, according to the Bank of Ghana, reflects the true cost of a loan when borrowers have to go through the approval process before getting the facility. The Bank of Ghana has argued that regular publication of this data will go a long way to help reduce the cost of lending in the country.
And that was a business desk report. Next, the Ghana Union of Traders Association has appealed to the Bank of Ghana to strictly monitor recipient of dollars, its auctions into the economy. The union is of the view that despite assurances of enough dollars, traders are still compelled to go to the black market to access dollars. Speaking to Joy Business, the president of the union, Joseph Obin, pointed out that there are some lapses that must be addressed.
So we don't know why now we find the same processes of acquiring the forest. We cannot get it now, and before it used to be the same system. It's not that any system has been changed, the same way they do the auctioning. So that's why we were questioning the Bank of Ghana at the other time, that is it that there are some bigger entities that are swallowing the forest to the detriment of the ordinary businesses, or we should find a way to track the flow of the forest to the mainstream banks. Because otherwise, we don't understand why we can't access these forests, unlike we do before.
Joseph Obin is the president of the Ghana Union of Traders Association. Total value of pension funds in the country witnessed some significant growth for last year to hit record levels. This was contained in the latest financial stability report covering the sector. George Rafe has more.
The report showed that total pension assets moved from 62 billion Ghana cedis in 2023 to 86 billion Ghana cedis for last year. This actually represents almost 40% jump over a year. It also revealed that growth was primarily driven by enhanced enforcement against employers defaulting on mandatory pension contributions, increased enrollment, and partial government redemption of contribution arrears. The report also highlights favorable return on investment playing a major role. Another development that is worth highlighting is the expansion of private pension schemes. For instance, assets under management when it comes to the tier 2 and 3. Went up by 37% to hit 63 billion Ghana cedis for last year. However, in terms of investments, the year under review saw some significant shift from Government of Ghana securities. It is not clear for now how the domestic deduction program had played a role, or most asset managers were just complying with directives from regulators to try and de-risk their investments.
George Rafi there with the report. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. To some other stories now. The Chamber of Young Entrepreneurs is worried that plans by government to create over 100,000 jobs for the youth by the end of the year might be difficult to achieve. Government is planning to create more than 150 jobs through employment creation initiatives under the Youth Ministry. But the Chief Executive of the association, which is Sherif Gali, argues timing and current conditions could affect this plan.
My problem has always been the time of releasing support, because if you've been following this current government and some of their latest projects or programs, or call them the flagship programs like Ejumawura, like the National Apprenticeship Program, they were all launched in the early days of this year. And up till now, we only heard that monies has been released for the implementation of this program just some few weeks ago. And you would realize that, for example, let's pick Ejumawura. Ejumawura is supposed to train 10,000 youth and give some sort of grant or funding to 2,000 out of this 10,000. And that is for this year. And we are yet to even do that. We are yet to roll out that. So you would realize that sometimes government have very hefty target, but the timeliness is what is my big issue.
Sheriff Gali as the Chief Executive of the Chamber of Young Entrepreneurs. Now, former Dean of the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Justice Baule, is calling on the Ghana Institution of Engineering to sanction its members who undertake substandard projects. He says holding these persons accountable should help improve quality of projects and save public funds. Professor Baule made the call at the Ghana Infrastructure Conference organized by the Ghana Institution of Engineering.
It's not usually government will typically not be excited at going to chase engineers to do the right things, because some actors in government also are culpable. So this is where the mandate now falls on the engineers to make sure that they get their members properly screwed up in terms of their ethics, in terms of integrity, so they too can hold government accountable. So that if government had to do projects and it was not properly costed, or someone has to take money and therefore the project cannot be delivered, or if a contractor is attempting to to make shortcuts so they can make money and all of that, it will be the responsibility of this professional engineer who is properly regulated, who is properly trained by their society to actually deal with those issues and ensure that the government doesn't get away with giving us shoddy infrastructure.
Professor Justice Baule is a former Dean of the University of Ghana Business School. Next is Investor Eye. And have you ever wondered if insiders at banks and telecoms could be involved in some telecom fraud cases? Well, today on Investor Eye, cybersecurity expert and CEO of Global Secure Solutions, Adam Gleiman, tells how insider information could lead to fraudulent operations.
What if I told you not all mobile money fraud starts with a scammer, but with someone inside the system? Insider threats are real. Telco staff can abuse access to internal systems to leak user or subscriber data to criminals, approve unauthorized SIM card swaps, or even siphon funds directly from your accounts. With just a few clicks, your mobile number can be hijacked, your wallet emptied before you even realize your SIM has been swapped. To stop this, telecom companies need to implement stronger internal monitoring systems, maintain strict access controls, and audit trails for every SIM swap request.
Adam Gleiman as the Chief Executive Officer of the Global Secure Solutions. Now let's do some commodity news now. And crude oil is still selling at $66.92 a barrel. Gold went up by more than $10 and it's going for $3,353 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $8,444 after going up by more than $400. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 10 cedis 67 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their client this morning. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis 52 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 57 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling at a dollar at 12 cedis. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James H.N. Winston.
Thank you very much, James. Let me see. The Ghana is now at what? Selling to a dollar at 10.67. 10.67. Okay, that means that the city seems to be depreciated. Yesterday was 10.66.
Yeah.
Today is 10.67. Okay. And the crude oil is also stable globally.
Yeah.
That's okay. I like that bit. If the price of crude goes down, it's good news for.
It went a bit significantly, but I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It should go to 50. When it goes to 50, we can buy fuel less than 10.
We'll be looking at 8 to 9.
Yeah, and I like that. Anyway, it means we can bring you our inspirational song for today, one by P Square featuring Dave Scott, and it says "Bring It On." That's our inspirational song. Thank you very much, James.
Bring it on, bring it on. You, bring it on. Life know the sweet though, hey. If some people know they hate too, so use the number 6 so and calculate. You go see the ratio. The beef self na me yo, whether na asu them relate to. So bring your own crayfish, oh, we go mix, oh, Lord. we no go blow. Share them to see us now, we don't dey glow. Take a look at me now, take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see?
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on.
Are you ready? Unu ready?
No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on.
Are you ready? Unu ready?
No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall.
And we rising, rising, rising. Keep it high, rising, rise.
Bring it on.
This life is not easy. So much hustling and puzzling. Everyone is struggling. So make you know they believe, say. Since everyone is chasing, you're never gonna make it. Never say no, never give up. Keep your head up, standing tall. And for sure, you go turn it up, turn down for what? Hey, Shane and them talk say, we no go blow. Share them to see us now, we don't dey glow. Take a look at me now, take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see?
I don't care who you are, where.
And that's P Square featuring Dave Scott with Bring It On. Good morning, Blessed Sugar.
Good morning.
How you doing?
We're getting on.
You're getting on, eh?
Yeah.
They should bring it on. Kojo. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign here on the Super Morning Show.
And it's brought to us by Joy News and Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Remember to always keep both eyes on the roads and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. And this morning, my tip is on mobile phone use whilst you're driving. It's very helpful to have your mobile phone whilst you're driving, especially when you're using Google Maps, Waze, or any of the map apps to help you get to your destination. Especially when it's connected to your vehicle and you are listening to some good music whilst you're driving. But please, your hands are primarily supposed to manage the steering wheel and the gear, right?
Okay.
And your indicators, whether you are turning left, right, switching on the lights, and basically to operate the vehicle, not to operate your phone, right? So as much as possible, if you're on the road, you can use your phone for functions that complement your driving experience. Not for other things like replying emails, like being on Facebook, being on Twitter, typing actively, reading. It distracts you.
Okay.
So let your phone complement your driving experience, not to put you in danger and other road users in danger. That's our tip for today.
Okay, I like that. Please, your hands are to enable you hold the steer and drive.
Yes.
Don't be checking and don't be replying emails and WhatsApp messages. We beg you. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, park.
Yeah.
And do that.
This morning I saw someone applying makeup in traffic at dawn, and she looked like she was using her phone's camera as a mirror.
Anyway, let's learn how to say it right this morning. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
So today's word is, based on a conversation I had with David Akoto of Love FM over the weekend. He called me and asked, Winston, how do you pronounce this word correctly? Blessed, let's give it a try.
Yeah, sure.
M-O-T-T-O.
That sounds like motto to me.
That sounds like motto.
Yeah.
Except that it is not motto, but motto. The first O is pronounced as O.
Right. So motto.
Yes.
Or like a motto.
Please, those are your words. That's your word. So it's motto.
Motto.
Yes, motto.
Not motto.
Not motto, no.
And M-O-T-O-R.
Motor.
So which of them is the motor?
Which one is the motor?
Is it the motorbike?
Folks, let's get into...
You say M-O-T-T-O. Is
Motto.
What?
Motto.
Yes.
And
Motor.
M-O-T-O-R.
Motor. Let's get into the newspapers. That's how you say it, right?
Anyway.
Let's get... Relax. So I was actually at a funeral, and then I was at the APSA MD's mother's funeral, Mr. Butchie. Our condolences to you once again. And then he called me, and I was I didn't say no, can be brisano, motor. Anyway, the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strang, Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and then Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile. But let me just say that all of us are learning. Every day we learn. Yes,
it is hard.
While I bring you say it right, I also learn daily. So sometimes I have to go and check the pronunciation of words because we all make mistakes.
Yeah.
So don't be worried. We're all learning every day. Okay, let's get into the papers.
Sounds good. Motor. Anyway, we have the Daybreak here. The Daybreak newspaper is here. Says soldier, 7 others charged for robbery. That's the big story there. It comes with a picture of the IGP as well. Wengham opens Lodina app for attacks. Just reeling off from some concerns that people were raising on church issues and how the chopper crash happened. Chopper crash report ready in a month. That's according to the AIB commissioner. So we'll be awaiting a full report on that. And NPP withdraws from Tamale Central by-election. So that announcement came last night from the opposition New Patriotic Party, indicating that they would not file any candidate to replace or to contest for the seat where the Honorable Mutala lost his life.
No, I've actually seen, people, when that happened, there were conversations about the NPP leading the way and all of that. And I saw, people posting, for instance, the NDC's decision not to contest Ejuso when John Kuma passed on, also not to contest the Abuakwa North seat. In 2006, the elections that brought Inusa Fuseni to Parliament, the NPP didn't contest. After Dr. Wayo Seni had decided to contest as an independent, to step down, in that time he stepped down and said he was going back to his mother party, the NPP. Now, Dr. Wayo Seni, as a former vice chairman of the NPP during the Dagbon crisis, crossed carpet to the NDC. And if you speak to Inusa Fuseni, he will tell you that at the time when he wanted to contest, they said, let Dr. Wayo Seni contest on the ticket of the NDC. So he contests, and then he wins. Now, after that victory, the NPP, so he was representing the NDC. Then he decided he wanted to cross carpet and go to the NPP. But you can't do that in Parliament. So he said he was going to contest as an independent candidate. So the NPP didn't present a candidate, but they actually supported Dr. Wayo Seni. He lost, and that one actually brought the Honorable Inusa Fuseni to Parliament. I think it's a smart move by the NPP. Okay, it's smart. Say, I'm not going to contest. And the reasons they give makes it smart. But we'll talk about that later.
Yeah,
so
but if you're looking at the figures as well, many say, it wouldn't have made any difference if the NPP had filed a candidate. So
it wouldn't, but you can still decide to contest. But to take a decision not to contest, and already you hear people saying, "Oh, the NDC shouldn't contest Akwitia too." Well, that's a decision the NDC has to make. But let's go on.
Okay, let's go to the Daily Graphic. Prophecies. Christian leaders urge caution. There is a photo of Alban Bagbin, Speaker of Parliament. He shared his belief. Elvis Efria Ankara is here. And Apostle General Sam Kranche Ankara, spokesperson for Apostolic Fathers, is also on the front page. Shelter Afrique ordered to pay Blue Rose for breaches. Forensic testing. Ghana's DNA profiling capability limited. This is according to a lab scientist. Is there any other place where we have unlimited capability? Is there any other place we've invested right?
Tell me.
Is there any other place where if something should happen right now, we can independently solve our problem?
Tell me.
You remember Professor Boateng's speech at the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences, Professor Frimpong Boateng's speech, how he enumerated the various things we need as a country to be actually independent in the scientific and the research space. And we don't invest in that space. So yeah, Ghana's DNA profiling capability limited. When can we make it unlimited? That's a question for the policy people and the people who draw our budgets and help us spend our taxes. Now, the sad news is that Asante Hima Nana Kunedu Yadom has gone back to the village, and that story is here at the age of 98. The 1 week observance will be on the 21st of August this year. And if you go to the back page of the Daily Graphic, a Tuabo gas plant to shut down for 2 weeks. The move, we are told, won't affect power supply. The ministry says it will not affect power supply. And 2 foreigners jailed for human trafficking, 3 for fraudulent acquisition of passports.
So the Ghanaian Times is also talking about the Asante Hima story, passes on at the age of 98. Then they talk about let's focus on eternal values, not temporary gratification. So that's the caution coming through from the Assemblies of God Church. And government is now opened a number of ministries up for tributes. So government is inviting tributes for victims ahead of Friday's funeral of the remaining individuals who've lost their life to that tragic crash. So these are some of the stories on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. Then there's also a lot of words, of course, condolences coming through also for the crash victims. So some major stories here on the front page of the Ghanaian Times.
The first deputy speaker of the BOG is on the front page of the BNFT, and it's to do with our gold. And it says BOG is using gold to hedge debt risks and restore confidence. If you check the BOG's social media handles, they've also written about what they are doing with gold over the years, right? They've written about how our gold programs have helped us restore investor confidence. They mentioned the gold purchase program, they mentioned the gold for oil program, and they mentioned the gold coin program. And the Dr. Zachary Mumuni, the first deputy governor, made these statements when he spoke somewhere in the UK, right? We'll give you details of that. Now, Dr. Tiahine says we should ring fence our legacy debt to protect the capital of banks. And then Goldfields plans long-term stay, boost local investment, and some other stories. Digital CD could be pegged to gold, Cocoa Reserve. This is Professor Alagi Dede speaking on our digital currency.
Okay, it means we can get to the online news review.
Yeah, and just before that, I was just going to quote portions of why the NPP says they are withdrawing from the Tamale Central by-election, which the Daybreak newspaper is talking about. A portion of that quotes that, quote, by-elections in Ghana are often characterized by tension and acrimony, which we, that is the NPP, believe that the country must avoid at all costs in this period of mourning. So that's the reasoning of the NPP going into that decision to withdraw from the Tamale Central by-election. So for their fears about, security degenerating in the constituency.
Okay, let's get to the online news review now. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Let's start with my Joe Online. Bryce Simmons is on the front page. He's questioning the military's readiness for forest rescue operations after last week's crash. The Asante Hine is sympathizing with President Mahama. This is related to last week's crash. Sao Tome and Principe President commiserated Ghana, and the life story of Asante Hima Nana Ama Kunedu Yadom III is published on my Joe Online. She was born in 1927. And she went to the village in 2025. Her 1 week observation is slated for 21st of August. Now, the MPP has withdrawn from the Tamale Central by-election. You mentioned it earlier. And Colonel Festus Abuaji narrates steps that stalled search team's late arrival. This is related to last week's crash. On fake news, The Speaker of Parliament says fake news can twist Parliament's words, so the Hansa staff must keep up with high-tech threats. And Nigeria arraigns 5 accused in 2022 Catholic Church massacre in Abuja court. That's also a story there. And Cristiano Ronaldo, we are told, has engaged his long-term partner, Georgina Rodriguez. If you go to...
But there's one about Davido.
Yes. Davido also got married again to Chioma.
And then he did what?
And he gifted Chioma a $300,000 diamond watch.
$300,000.
Yes.
Blessed, do the calculation.
Chioma is wearing my capital.
$300,000 is what?
I
3 million Ghana cedis.
3 million Ghana cedis.
Yeah, she's wearing my capital on her wrist.
I want to prophesy into your life, Blessed. That this month, may you make $300,000
from Akoto
That's
Diamonds.
too small. I think I need more than that.
you have that already?
I need more than that.
But do you have that?
It's about my needs now.
See, Come Now is a song.
Yeah.
He says, "Ensho Bia Sasos and Sawasa." It's the same song that Amanziba has. Joe.
You know,
dance your own dance.
No, yesterday I met Collins.
Enjoy her.
Yesterday I met Collins Owusu-Amankwa. He said, the people who say Asase Makola, he doesn't understand them. Unisika is a money issue.
Yes, if you have money,
you make money available right now. You will get land at Makola. Yes. And then we jokingly said, if somebody were to come and say, President Mahama, I am prepared to give you $3 billion.
Yes.
Surrender the Jubilee House.
that won't happen. The Jubilee House has no
$3 billion. And we I said we're joking, and we said, he will add the streets leading 37. That's a fact. We call I am going to Osu Castle.
No. You go and build a new capital in Pram.
Sharp. So money answers all.
It doesn't really.
It answers all.
It doesn't.
Even though we say money cannot buy happiness.
It answers some.
Well,
it reminds me of that meeting between Trump and the Canadian Prime Minister, where he says, he was floating the idea of buying Canada, and he says, well, there are some places that are never for sale. So probably Jubilee House would never be for sale. But in Ghana, you never know. Anything can happen.
Nothing can happen to Jubilee House.
No, Jubilee House. No. I mean, we're just joking.
Yes. Now, if you go to City News,
Winston, now you're doubting your own jokes now.
That's why it's a joke.
Now, let's go to City News.
You cannot sell Jubilee House. Hey. What Ghanaians will do to you, you run away. Now that one there, you dare not. As for Makola, you can sell, not Jubilee House. Okay, let's go to citynewsroom.com.
Prophets should be discreet and sensitive. This is Bishop Osei-Bonsu. Insurance penetration stalls at 1% despite density gains, and financial sector assets hit 525 billion Ghana cedis in 2024. Over 490 youth organizers endorsed Baumia ahead of the 2026 NPP presidential primary. And Newmoy Thompson is advising the government to fight Galamsey to honor helicopter crash victims. Omanibo Amoah was behind key NDC health manifesto pledges. This is a black one speaking. And Soji Tete says, Omanibo Amoah's death, NDC has lost a great strategy. So these are some of the stories on My Joy Online. We can go into the details of the newspapers now, and I'll start with the story. Let's start with the story of Asante Hima, and we get into the other stories. The graphic reports on the front page. The details is on page 13. That the Asante Hima Nana Kunudu Yadom III has passed away at age 98. The Asante Hene Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II officially announced their passing yesterday during an Asanteman Council meeting at the Menchia Palace in Kumasi, the Ashanti regional capital. The 1-week observance will be held on Thursday, August 21 this year. And the purpose of the meeting, which was convened on August 7 at the instance of the Asante Hene, was not clear, although paramount chiefs, divisional and sub-chiefs in Asanteman had been invited. Announcing Nana Yadom's death to the council, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II said she fell ill on the morning of Thursday, August 7 this year, but passed on sadly later in the afternoon. And if you followed the news in Kumasi, we got hints that something had happened in the Ashanti region in Asanteman, but nobody dared break the news that we had lost the Asante Hima They allowed protocol to work. They allowed tradition to work. They respected her seat and the legacy. Every other person deserves that. Every other family deserves that. So if you hear any news, you have not been mandated by the state or by God to announce people's deaths. And you are also not mandated by any spirit or any force to be given information that is not yours to give.
Yeah.
We should stop that.
I definitely agree with you. We should stop that. Because yesterday after the conversation, I was one of my colleagues, journalist, was having a and said, no, but I disagree with you on the bit about, breaking people, the news about death. And I asked him, how would you feel if you heard your father's death on the radio? He said, well, I get you. I said, yes, that's what you should always think about. Hearing your father's death or mother's death on radio when you are not aware. Let the family announce the passing of their beloved ones, and then we follow. Don't always be in a hurry to break the news of people's death. I mean, you're on air, then the next thing you hear, bad news. You get onto social media. That's the worst culprit. Bad news. Then we start, bad news. Bad news. Bad news. Then you start mentioning names. Somebody comes, oh, fake news. Then eventually, oh, it's true. Just think about the family of that person, and you would understand that it is not your responsibility to, break the news of death.
You may actually end up causing the demise of other people.
Yes.
if you don't handle the information very well. I remember when my father-in-law died, they called me and they informed me, and I had to get my wife and her sisters together at home. We said a little prayer. I tried to get them to eat something because they had not eaten that morning. And after that I told them, I just got news that Papa has joined his ancestors, right? But they were in a confined space. They heard the news from their loved ones and it was communicated properly. Now we are breaking the news of people's deaths, people mourning. We are zooming our cameras in. Why would you want to capture your president in tears? Now you're dying. Or capture somebody's wife, and people are on social media, squadron leader, analyst's wife died, and they are creating all sorts of stories. Meanwhile, the lady is alive.
Yeah.
She's mourning her husband. Of what use is all this? And the fact that these days, even mainstream media, we don't wait to verify certain information before we took them out. I think largely on the demise of Omane Boama, Mutala, squadron leader, and the others, we did well. We got the news. We waited for proper confirmation before we put it out there. But events after that, we need to do better. Public decency is part of the courtesy for boys and girls we learned in school. And we don't need to keep these images also on social media, because these people have families, they have loved ones, they'll be traumatized for life. So let's do better, people. We need to do better. If you've posted any of these things online, just delete them, and let's sanitize our public space and issues related to some of these things.
Anyway, let's get to other stories.
Well, the big question we're chatting about as to whether or not there should be a decision by the NDC not to equally file someone in the Akoto by-election. The concern of the party, as I was pointing out, was based on security and the fact that all our by-elections degenerate in terms of security. So that's the question a lot of people have also been asking and wondering if the NPP or the NDC or the two parties would just come together and agree on what the way forward will be on these two by-elections that we're set to see in the coming months. The next one, or the immediate one, will be the Akoto by-election. It appears the NDC has already started the processes of vetting and selecting eventually, which they have done, of their candidates. So that means that next month the party will field a candidate, which many are saying, well, you could also opt out, just as they've done for you in Tamale Central.
Yeah, they could. They can decide to opt out. They can decide to contest. But, what the NPP has done, and they've done very well, is to take advantage of the current mood of the country. You may chip in the fact that, but they didn't do so well in the last election. And they say, but the last election, there was a wind of change which swept everybody. Okay. Now, if you look at the Tamale elections of 2020, Tamale Central elections of 2020, it was not as bad as this. So you can look at that and say, but there was a mood of change, a wind of change which swept the whole country. What the NPP has done now is to put pressure on the NDC to actually back out, or also decide not to contest the Akwetia election. They may decide to go and contest, but if the NDC goes into that contest, what you would see the NPP doing on the ground is that it becomes part of their campaign also.
Yeah.
It's all about how to play on the emotions of people.
Winston, a lot of people are also bringing up the constitutional concern that the Constitution provides for a time where you might lose a member of Parliament, and the alternatives are there, which leads into or culminates in a by-election. The same trend, the same trend we've also seen with parties giving automatically the seats to their spouses each time. Well, unfortunately, we lose.
We're going for the BBC.
These are some big issues coming up.
There was a constitutional provision when the NDC decided not to contest. When the NDC decided not to contest, Amoah North. So let's go for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
30 minutes. The cost of reconstructing war-ravaged Ukraine. Even as the conflict rages, plans are being drawn up to not only rebuild the country, but build a new Ukraine. We'll speak to business leaders preparing for that crucial moment.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
I'm Sean Alsop, and having grown up with a speech disorder myself, I want to find out more about the extraordinary work that happens every day across the globe to support people in finding or rediscovering their voices.
As it progressed, it was hard to see because it was like, wait, did I kind of take my mom for granted, or she could speak? Like, you don't actually realize how important a voice is and how I've even taken it for granted.
The people who are discovering new technologies.
And what my group is focusing on is listening to the fundamental unit of computation for the human brain, individual nerve cells or neurons, and then translating the activity of neurons to allow people to communicate.
And those supporting our next generation.
The QT robot works on that, but it takes a lot of the pressure away from communicating because they think that they're doing a fun activity.
Join us after the news for Speaking Out from the BBC World Service.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. The US and China have extended a truce in their trade war until November, postponing massive tariff hikes hours before they were due to come into force. This allows the world's two biggest economies another 3 months to reach an agreement, preventing crippling import duties. Laura Bicker is in Beijing.
And we've had a statement from the Chinese embassy in Washington that says win-win cooperation between China and the US is the right path. Suppression and containment will lead nowhere. They see it as Washington's drive to contain China's rise. China's also called on the United States to lift unreasonable trading restrictions. Now, what they mean by that is they want access to advanced computer chips made in the United States. Now, in return, one of the sticking points in these negotiations is China's been keeping a tight grip on its rare earth minerals.
Brazil's finance minister says trade talks with his US counterpart have been cancelled following pressure from the Brazilian far right. Fernando Haddad was due to meet Scott Bessent on Wednesday after Washington imposed punitive tariffs of 50% on most Brazilian goods. Mr. Trump imposed those over the trial of his ally, ex-President Jair Bolsonaro. EU leaders have published a joint statement saying the people of Ukraine must have the freedom to decide their future amid concerns it's being sidelined. It comes days before the US-Russia summit in Alaska. Ariane Schippers reports.
European leaders say they welcome the efforts of President Trump to end what they call Russia's war of aggression. But they have been pressing for President Zelensky to be included in any peace negotiations. So far, it looks like he will not be invited, even though the US president has hinted he will discuss Ukrainian territory changing hands with Vladimir Putin when they meet on Friday. The EU statement, which was not endorsed by the Kremlin ally Hungary, says that any lasting peace must respect international law, sovereignty and territorial integrity.
South Korean intelligence officials say they believe more than 50,000 North Korean labourers are being sent to Russia to work in slave-like conditions. Moscow has relied heavily on Pyongyang for troops and weapons for its war in Ukraine. Jean McKenzie reports from Seoul.
With many of Russia's young men killed fighting in Ukraine or having fled the country, thousands of North Koreans are being sent to fill the gap, mainly to work on construction sites. A South Korean intelligence official told me 10,000 arrived last year, and in total they believe Pyongyang will send more than 50,000. We've spoken to 6 North Koreans who've managed to escape. They all described being confined to their construction sites, where they worked 18 hours a day for little or no pay.
BBC News. Democrats in the US have accused Donald Trump of a power grab after he said he would deploy National Guard troops to Washington, D.C. and take control of its police. The mayor, Muriel Bowser, said the move was unsettling and denied the president's claim that crime was out of control. Democrats in Congress said the deployment would only create fear and chaos, describing it as dictator-level stuff. The House Minority Leader said Mr. Trump was a wannabe king. Events are being held in Japan to mark 40 years since the world's deadliest single aircraft accident. 520 people were killed when a Japan Airlines Boeing 747 suffered an explosive decompression minutes after takeoff from Tokyo before crashing into a remote mountain. Relatives are hiking towards where the aircraft came down to pay their respects before a ceremony of mourning is held. Australia's Prime Minister Anthony Albanese says Israel's Benjamin Netanyahu is in denial a day after he said Australia would recognise Palestinian statehood.
The stopping of aid that we've seen and then the loss of life that we're seeing around those aid distribution points is just completely unacceptable. I spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu. He again reiterated to me what he has said publicly, which is to be in denial about the consequences that are occurring for innocent people.
A Chilean court has ordered a young American pilot to leave Chile and not return for 3 years after his plane landed illegally on an Antarctic island claimed by Santiago. 19-year-old Ethan Guo was taken into custody on King George Island in June. He'd been attempting to fly his small Cessna aircraft to every continent to raise money for cancer research. BBC News.
This is Myra Anubi, and welcome to People Fixing.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live on you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live on you. Anywhere, if I believe I live inside, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live inside, fidelity.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase, more piafo, ya sumo konfinche duanai, monsumuni ya nantiye, ya damwase, ne ya simuse, ya the Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, I am re. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer. Ehun hiya se obenya adansidie krata. Echresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta. Yatituom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre ene baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontieni ama glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre glyco life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia glyco we cushion you for life.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate Science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rates with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. In your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The stars look like they're not shining. Her hair falls perfectly without her trying. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know. When I compliment her, she won't believe me, and it's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. But every time she asks me, do I look okay? I say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. Yeah. Her lips, I could kiss them all day if she'd let me. Her laugh, she hates but I think it's so sexy. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. You know I never ask you to change. If perfect's what you're searching for, then just stay the same. So don't even bother asking if you look okay. You know I'll say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. The way you are. The way you are. Girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change.
And it's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 16 minutes after 7 here on the Super Morning Show. And this morning, we need to have a conversation about decency. We need to have a conversation about how we can respect persons who are grieving. We need to have a conversation about how we can actually communicate the death of persons at the same time respecting their family's privacy. That is a conversation we are having here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. How do we ensure that we communicate without sharing images and videos that actually hurt the people who are grieving or the families of those who have passed on? How do we ensure that in today's world of social media, the whole conversation now has become a fourth estate and a fifth estate? And today, how do we ensure as journalists that we do not lose our gatekeeping skills? in the midst of social media where bloggers are quick to break the news, how do you ensure that you stay relevant as traditional media? That is a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show. But beyond, the public, beyond journalists, how does the Ministry of Communication and Digital Innovation also ensure that it's able to deal with this? And where the people go out to value these things we're talking about, what should be done? What do the laws say? Is it time to look at the enactment of new laws? Let's have this conversation here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Kojo, yesterday you started this conversation, and it's important that we find solutions to it. And so today we're continuing with the conversation that started yesterday, and we're joined by the Minister of Communications and Digital Innovation and Member of Parliament for Ningo Pram Pram, Samuel Nate George. Would also be joined this morning by Dr. Kwame Ekufu Anof Nto, a former Director General of GBC, and he's published a piece on that here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do this with you, so we'd love to hear from you. Okay, we'd want to know what your thoughts are. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. So, Blazer, today, we're opening the conversation up.
For sure.
For the citizenry, for everybody, the general public, to review what we do and also review what they did. It's not just about the media. It's about all of us.
If you look at mobile penetration in this country, it's far outweighs our population. It's almost doubled since, of course, 2016. So it gives you a sense that there are more people holding mobile phones than there are citizens in this country. And so a part of the blame should also be going to people who are not necessarily bloggers, who are not in the mainstream media, who are just, dishing out their mobile phones at each and every point to capture things and share them or post or like them or repost when they shouldn't be doing so. So that's also another aspect that I'm glad you're bringing up, which we need to pay attention to.
All of us have a role to play. I mean, look, in the past you would say, the media will set the agenda. Will set the agenda. I would have this conversation over and over again. Now, and we'll talk about the gatekeeping and all of that. Today, beyond you setting the agenda, social media is also setting the agenda. But of course, the traditional media also is present on social media, and people would look up to you to actually verify the news. So how do you also ensure that you put out the right news? How do you ensure that in the midst of, be acting quickly, you don't drop the ball? But you out there who's expecting me to share the news with you, but you out there who's also putting out the news, isn't it about time you also paused a minute and asked yourself, why am I in a hurry? Isn't it also time you pause a minute and say, why do I need to take a video of a grieving widower, brother, sister, and share and say, this person's wife in uncontrollable tears? What were you expecting?
Winston, it's a timely intervention that we're seeing the communications minister react and also pledge that a number of steps will be taken to deal with that. For me, I have two big questions for the minister. In fact, there's also one aspect that would be a suggestion, which I was bringing up yesterday about the fact that, when we're framing up the constitution, we had, we had envisaged that we needed a national media commission to check what we do in mainstream media. Now we're seeing a sharp rise in social media, new media as they call it. So why can't we create institutions that will be that buffer to also, you might not want to crack down on dissent or on people's views and what people take to social media to post, but you just want to find a regulatory space, an updated version of laws, that will cater for the current trends that we have. It could be a merger between the National Media Commission and the New Media Commission, which I am suggesting that we probably set up. If we have that framework, standing alone and checking what's going on online, maybe then we'll begin to have a conversation with the likes of managers of X, Facebook, Instagram, or Meta, you would want to call them. All of these people must come to the table for us to, give our own unique form of regulation that we want to see. It's surprising that you see in the West countries such as, I believe, is it in Australia? They are doing new restrictions for TikTok. Same is happening in the United Kingdom as we speak. These are traditionally places that you'd find free for all, right? But they are beginning to see and sense that no, we need to change it a bit, bring some restrictions for children, protect children, and also bringing some policies that will address all these issues that we're talking about. So for me, I would want to find out from the minister, just as he's coming here. I'm sure he'll be listening to us and also preparing to touch on that bit about regulation, and doing that in a way that will preserve free speech, freedom of opinions, which is fundamental in our constitution. We need to find a good balance, I believe.
Sure, we'll find that good balance. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. What are your own thoughts? You want to join us on X? Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. And also coming up this morning, what's your take on the NPP's decision not to contest Tamale Central? Smart decision, or you say they know they're not going to win, and that's just forcing the NDC to do same in Akwetia? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston, Amoah, Blessed Sogan, and Kojo Akoto Boateng. But I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about Exilium, which is this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Now, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action cleans your engine, extends its life, lowers your fuel consumption, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and also furniture at affordable prices, is now introducing that online store for your shopping convenience. So this will mean that you can simply log on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. So they offer delivery within Accra and Tema, and also accept payment via MoMo across all networks. So terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is the hallmark.
And let me tell you about Omni Basic Bank. They are still updating customer information. So if you're a customer of Omni Basic Bank, please go to any branch or visit their website omnibasic.com.gh to update your account records with your Ghana card. If you need more information, call 030-708-6000 or 0800-100-790. Have a beautiful day. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
So planning a board meeting, team strategy meeting, or a conference, and you need a conducive environment, no need to stress yourself, because Aqua Safari is your solution. And we need to be there one of these days. There are spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats, and the adaptable seating arrangement, first-class catering, and customer service with stunning panoramic view of the Volta River. Where your solution, I like that.
You're just missing the chicken light soup.
Oh, the chicken light soup is fantastic. The chairman.
Just make that confession.
No, the chairman, Gerard Boache, actually told Samuel Dami and I, told Samuel Dami and me, that you guys tried the chicken light soup, and it was fantastic. So when you're going there, the general manager David, you just call him and say, "Get us the chicken light soup." You'll love it. Blessed, don't worry, it's fresh.
I know.
Fresh.
Now you're teasing me, but it's fine.
Oh, everything is fresh. No, but we
will get there.
You've been promised a stay, but your stay is dependent on my going.
I know.
So you cannot go without me, bad boy. Anyway, look, the visits to the animal sanctuaries on the inlands, or enjoying the cool, quiet, and refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks complement your meeting agenda. So if you're planning a conference or meeting today, kindly call 0540-110-190 now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Okay, guys, let's talk water tanks now. Do you know the secret to real water storage? Is that simple? If your tank doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's not a correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is your champion of all water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and what's good is that it's also built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So whether rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back. So my people, just go out there, check your tank right away. If it doesn't have that tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. 0244 335 168 is the number to call now to buy, or you can find out more from 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online. It's syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
And SG Ghana is still giving Ghanaians what they need, the money they need to transform their lives at the rates they love in the Yasen Tiso loans promo. So if you're a salaried worker, if you're on the controller's payroll, if you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already have an account with SG Ghana, you bank with them, this is your time. This promo is running till September 2025. Apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs, and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yasen Tiso loans promo. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you, or call 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314 if you need a loan for school fees, to complete that house, to invest in that your business. Yasen Tiso is there for you, but terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
I like the commercial. It says, Kojo, what again? Yasen Tiso. Then it says Yasen Tiso Biom. Introduce the Biom. Anyway, if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, get more in it from Glyco Life, and a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. So dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Kilentio.
Oh, God.
I like that line, actually. You don't have to pay at all. And Kilentio for extra protection with the new Lifebuoy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. It's absolutely free and you're fast. Visit any of the supermarkets near you or provision store for your promo pack now, because Kilentia for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy. Choose protection.
I like how Blessed is able to speak the tree when it gets to Kilentia.
For that one there. F knows how to say Kilentia.
F knows how to say Kilentia.
Yeah. And F knows how to say chicken like soup too.
Say that one in tree, let me hear.
Akoko Sio.
Charlie, come and listen to Blessed. Blessed, come and say
okay, no guys, let's move.
Say the chicken life soup in tree again. Blessed says Akoko Sio. That is chicken life soup in tree. Blessed sugar. Akoko Sio. Jojo, cut that part for me.
You have to cut that. Yes, we need to put that on replay. But that's how you say it. How do you say it? You
say it again.
No, say it right. So I'm ready to learn.
Kojo is the expert.
Okay, yeah. Teacher Kojo is here.
Chicken life soup is Akoko Nkwan.
I see. Not the Sio one.
What? Nkwan soup.
Oh my goodness.
No, but I know that thing. No, teacher, I know that thing, but I'm learning. I'm still learning.
But do you know that, seriously, we need to put chicken life soup on the NHI approved drug list. If you go to the hospital, the first thing they must do is to give you some light soup.
I see.
Because usually people are not sick. They are just slightly hungry or extremely hungry. If they take the soup and they go and take their vitals, you realize that the vitals change.
Kojo is reminding us of those people who said it's too early in the morning, so he said only a ton of drugstore, blood tonic. those who make that argument, blood tonic.
You remember that cold lane near the roundabout very weak. And people came, somebody said, let's take him to the and then somebody said, let's give him ice cake. He said,
yes. Sometimes you can confuse hunger for
sickness.
Yes. Charlie, we are getting some good photos and videos from Istanbul.
Yeah.
The people who went on the Access W trip to Istanbul for the WCI Forum. They're having a great time. So you may want to start planning for next year's event. It's always in August. So if you missed out on this year's event, start saving and start planning so that next year, second week of August, you can also go to Istanbul to be a part of the WCI Forum. And Access Bank is always ready to support your dreams as a business and to help you grow. Access W is inspiring, it's connecting, it's empowering. Access Bank, more than banking.
So let me tell you more about MNC Properties, your home ownership partner. And they are offering you affordable houses and fresh property joy, property management services, and sale of litigation freelance. Take advantage of their premium listing website to advertise, rent, and sell your properties. Your smooth journey to home ownership starts here. Speak to them on 0302 551917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
Okay, and welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. At Safari Valley Resort, we redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. So they have the serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services coupled with our superior customer service that makes Safari Valley Resort your only choice. So whether you're planning a board meeting, management strategy sessions, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you that unforgettable conference experience. So if you need more information or you want to do that booking right away, it's 0596 914 394 is the number to call. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Stay with us when we return. Your birthday message that before that?
Yes, we are still in the sustainability month. We halted a lot of our regular conversations because of the tragedy, but we can still give you a tip. And the Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, Optimal Solar Systems. The future is bright, the future is solar, and PwC. And today's tip is about windows in our homes. You know, previously when we were growing up, it was louvers, right?
Yeah.
My home, we moved from the wooden louvers in AZ88 Ejazongo to the glass louvers. The wooden louvers would not allow light in, but the glass louvers would allow both lights and air to flow. But it was difficult to clean, and in the modern days, people have sliding glass windows in their homes. Those windows allow light in, all right, but they only allow just about 50% of the ventilation to occur. Now, to reduce your cost of cooling in your homes, and if you look at the data, about 30% of our electricity consumption is for cooling in a lot of homes. In commercial buildings within our urban areas, about 60 to 80% of the electricity consumption is on air conditioning. So all these high rises you see, they don't have windows, you cannot open them, so it's just full central air conditioning. Now, my advice is, depending on where you find yourself, use casement windows or awning windows. The casement windows are the ones with the hinges on the side, so you open them up like this, right? With casement windows, you get full air condition, ventilation, natural ventilation. The downside is that when it's raining, you cannot open them because water will come in.
Sure.
Right? So you may want to go for the awnings, those with the hinges up the window. You open them up like this, you push them up and they open. They also allow ventilation, about 60, 80, 90%, sometimes even 100% ventilation. But when it's raining, especially light rain, you can open them and the rain will not get into your home. Once you smartly use these windows in your building, you would reduce your need for air conditioning, especially if you live in a place where it's not too dusty. Right? Those of us who live in the Amrahies and other places where it's very dusty, the windows help with the ventilation, but there's a lot of dust that comes in. It's something you have to lose some and win some. So talk to your architect, look at where you live and the conditions, and let them design your house with the right windows to help you reduce your air conditioning and your cooling cost. It helps you to save money, save energy, and save the environment.
Great. And that's our sustainability tip for today. But Kojo, Israel Laye has a message for you, the legendary Israel Laye.
Oh, him.
Yes, he says,
easy.
He shared with me this cartoon that a man is sick and says, "Oh dear, you have fever. I will make chicken soup for you."
Yes.
And the chicken by the side says, "Just give him paracetamol." We'll be right back after these messages.
MoMo. It has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Mr. Insurance claim no. It has
put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite wachi joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
No. We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. MoMo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying reset to help you protect your money. MoMo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or MoMo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. MoMo, still Munsaka.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You every moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TV, smartphone, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell Coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Welcome back, and our time for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa at a very low interest rate. It's unbelievable and unbeatable. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And let's say good morning to Leila Pencil.
Is today her birthday?
No, today is not her birthday. I'm only saying good morning to her.
Oh, okay.
Can't I say good morning to somebody?
You can.
Okay, then keep quiet.
Let me say a belated happy birthday to Sylvia Income of FNB Bank.
Okay.
Saturday was her birthday. No, Friday. Friday was her birthday. So
Friday last week.
Yes, Friday last week. Belated happy birthday to her, and belated happy birthday to Mr. Atto Brown of Albert's Haven. He also celebrated his birthday on Friday. Now, this morning, a special one going to Engineer Edemashibe. Today is his birthday.
Yeah.
CEO of the Chamber of Mines.
Yeah.
Today is his birthday. Anti-Galamsey campaigner.
Champion man.
Digital avatar.
And also today is the birthday, so let me say happy birthday to Bernice Yanyakwa, popularly known as Obaya, HR officer at Volta River Authority, Yakosombo area HR, and a belated happy birthday wish to Apostle Samuel Jew Obuobi, the General Secretary of the Church of Pentecost, the glorious, so it's a belated happy birthday. It's from Sofumame Koko, kids Michaela, Hefziba, and Othniel, and the entire membership of the Church of Pentecost. And also a belated one to Clara Kasati. Yesterday was her birthday. This one from her husband says, "You are our pride and everything. On this special day, your husband, son Bontaba, and daughter Yipang wish you a special happy birthday." Yes, I think I'm done.
One going out to belated one to Madam Edith Osabu of St. Luke Methodist Church, Abosokan. God bless you, Grandma KK from the girls in town, Ivania and Elvira. And a happy birthday in advance to Bianca Nadia Noshi. She's celebrating hers on Friday. We forget, so we are wishing her now.
Thank you. Yes.
No, I want to say my own special belated happy birthday.
Nobody's stopping you.
Hold on, yes, Kojo said it, but I want to also say a very belated happy birthday to Madam Sylvia Unkum.
Okay.
She's my auntie. Okay. And very good morning to Anna Nikobo, OC100, and Edwido. Those two. Good morning to you. I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
Okay.
I'm watching. Is that the title of a song?
No, it's one of C.K. Akono's names in when he was at 11 Wise. Eyes are watching.
Slim Metro.
And belated happy 50th birthday to an amazing, beautiful soul, Florence Owusu. As you celebrate this milestone, may God's grace shine upon you and fill your life with love, health, and prosperity. Wishing you a day as wonderful as you are. Loads of love from Oko United family.
Great, so let's get into the Sports Center. It's proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, and then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And for many years, you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, that saving. But you know what? Now is the time to move it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're looking forward to investing, growing your wealth, or securing that legacy. We're here to help you make that right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and also protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. So now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and also safeguard your wealth. So let's get talking today. 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And I'm just about to have my Cowbell coffee. And Winston, this promo too, I can't enter, because everyone here have Cowbell coffee.
Continue entering. You have been overruled.
Now, big things are happening. You enjoy the goodness of Cowbell coffee, and you also stand a chance of winning Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and that all expense paid trip to Zanzibar or South Africa. Now, there's also a brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV up for grabs. It's simple. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell coffee, find the unique codes inside, and dial *713*27#, or scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your your codes into the microsite. And 10 of those equal one entry, then boom, you are in. So visit cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo runs till September 15, and this advert is FDA approved. This promo is also regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, have you guys heard the latest from MTN? If not, Charlie, then listen. Because for those of you who love MTN Free After One, prepare for the upgraded experience. That is MTN Free After One Extra. Now, let me tell you what the extra is all about. Because with MTN Free After One Extra, you can talk for 1 whole hour uninterrupted while paying for only the first minute of every 10 minutes that you talk.
I see.
Which means for every 10 minutes you talk within the hour, you only pay for the first minute, and you get to talk for 60 minutes straight with no interruptions. You like what you hear?
We do.
Well, as if that's not enough, you also get 50 megabytes of data free. after your first call daily. So you see, now's the time to talk extra with all the people you love. To subscribe to MTN Free After One Extra today, just dial *550# *550# and follow the prompts.
It means that in the 60 minutes you pay for 6 minutes.
Sharp.
Yeah, my math is working. I've already calculated the whole thing.
In the 60 minutes you pay for the first minute.
No, see, for every 10 minutes that you talk, you pay for the
Kojo is not listening.
So for every... okay. Then your maths are smart. But you are here talking about maths. It rained 2 weeks ago in Sisala East and Sisala West.
Yes.
And your roads have been washed away.
They said there are no people there, so they won't.
Let's get into the latest sports.
They said there are no people.
They said there are no people there, so they won't.
Why you didn't hear?
Thank you. Let's get into the latest sports news.
Okay. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. We're going to begin with the Ghana Football Association. And of course, it's very much anticipated that the first ordinary Congress, which is set to take place today at the Ghana Soccer Center of Excellence in Pram Pram. That Congress will start at 11 a.m. Here's a look at some of the key items to be tabled before Congress, presented by my colleague Victor Achu Tamaklo.
As is the convention, the GFA will present its budget for congressional approval. In the past, the association has either recorded losses or spent as much as it has earned. This year's is of particular interest because it will give an insight into whether or not the GFA is in the position to finance the 18 million Ghana seed money clubs will receive before the start of the Ghana Premier League. Now, the second item on the agenda is the proposal for the extension of term limits for both the Executive Council and its president from 2 to 3. They also want to make the women's representative on the Executive Council the automatic second vice president of the GFA. There is also a proposal to increase Congress membership from 126 to 146. 10 of the proposed members are to come from the Women's Premier League, while the remaining 10 come from the regional football associations.
So that's Victor Chitamaklo there. As you heard him mention, the proposal to extend the GFA presidency from 2 to 3 terms remains the most talked about issue ahead of this Congress. Former GFA Executive Council member Samuel Enimado has questioned why the current president, Keto Kreku, who supported a 2-term limit in 2019, is now backing a change at his very first test.
Anybody who thinks we have to extend a term to 3 terms for any presidency position doesn't love Ghana football. Anybody. Why should we go forward 10 times and come back 20 times? In 2019, let's go and check. Let's go and look at the statements at the Congress grounds and the campaign all of us waved, including my big brother, our president, Kets. Everybody was saying that nobody should be power drunk again. We don't need too many. You don't need too many times. You need only 2 terms. And we adopted the document.
Yes.
And we are now doing the first 2 terms of a first president, and we want to change it.
In fact, Prosper said the proposal came in 2021, which means only 2 years.
Who brought it?
That's Samuel Enimado there. And despite the stern opposition from some members of the public and other members of the Football Association, former Karela United CEO Eloy Amande expects the 3-term proposal to get pushed through with little opposition.
Here's what's going to happen on Monday, in my Tuesday, in my estimation. They're going to show up in Congress. It's by public voting. They've bullied, victimized most people into submission. So very few people can raise their hands and say no to this because they are afraid that their clubs may be relegated or whatever the consequences may be, or you will not be a friend of the federation or whatever that means. So what's going to happen is that people are going to be iffy, they're going to be dodgy. So they will get, if it makes it to the floor of Congress, they most likely may get this passed through. But shame on them for doing this.
Interesting times. That's our lawyer Monday there. So we'll see what happens today at that Congress. Victor Achitamaklo will be there, and we'll bring you every single update from Pram throughout the day on our various platforms. Let's do club football now. That's where Kumasi Asante Kotoko head coach Karim Zito has admitted that his team lacks rhythm and cohesion ahead of their CAF Confederation Cup preliminary round games. The club has signed more than 10 players and is still in the early stages of pre-season.
We meeting Kwara State is a team I've played before and I know how they operate. So it's a little bit dicey with me. So seriously, I know it won't be an easy game for Kotoko. Looking at our side with more players, no consistency, we are now trying to build the team to that level. So I think with a little bit of hard work, we can make it.
That's Karim Zito. The Porcupine Warriors, they have been drawn against Nigeria's Kwara United in the first round of the CAF Confed Cup. That particular tie will be played in September. If they advance to the second round, they will face either Wydad Casablanca, just Wydad Casablanca, who have drawn a bye, waiting for either Kotoko or Kwara United in October. Elsewhere, Bibine Gold Stars, their defender is Vincent Atinga. He believes that only thorough preparation will make them competitive in the CAF Champions League. They have been handed a tough draw against JS Kabylie of Algeria in the first round. If they progress, they will face either East End Lions of Sierra Leone or Tunisia's US Monastir.
We need good motivation. We need to prepare very, very well. We need to prepare very well when it comes to conditioning wise, and we need to be tactical disciplined. We need to be technically everything need to be sharp when going to Africa. So I think with all these things, it will be good for us in the campaign. Well, it's not going to affect them because everything there's a saying that in everything there's a first time. So what we need to do is we need to train well, good motivation. We need to be well prepared psychologically, emotionally, spiritually, physically. Everything. We need to be well prepared towards this campaign.
That's Vincent Atinga, BBN Gold Stars defender. Let's stay with BBN Gold Stars because the head coach is from Port Manso. He's the former Ghana under-17 national team coach. He says player development will remain on course despite his abrupt exit just a month before the team's first major assignment. The GFA replaced him with Prosper Ogum at the Black Starlets management, citing Manso's club commitments with Gold Stars. There's more in this report.
Ogum replaces Frimpong Manso, who held the position for 7 months, during which he scouted talent across the country for upcoming competitions. But just a month before the Black Starlets' first tournament, under his leadership, the GFA announced Manso's departure, citing the need for him to focus on club duties at BBN Gold Stars. The change comes ahead of the Wafubi Under-17 Championship in Nigeria, scheduled for September, around the same time Gold Stars will begin their CAF Champions League campaign. Speaking to Joy Sports, Manso admitted he accepted the decision with some reluctance.
Of course, they were all to the national team was also very important for me, and then the Champions League as well. So it's something that we sat down and then we thought about it, and then for me, I think that is a good decision. Not that I didn't want to be with the 17.
He, however, expressed optimism that his assistants would ensure a smooth transition by adequately briefing Ogum on the current players.
But I had 2 assistants and then the goalkeeper's trainer. They are all there. So I think it will not change anything.
In the last year alone, 3 different coaches have handled the Black Starlets, a trend that reflects the lack of continuity in the technical setup. Seasoned journalist Godfred Akoto says the under-17 role is too important for such short-term appointments.
It's a job that requires much more than, select players and coach them. You are training minds. You are supposed to be a constant presence in the lives of these kids. It's a full-time job.
That's Godfred Akoto for ending that report by Adamo Bening Abdul Karim. Elsewhere, Portuguese coach Paulo Duarte, he's been named Guinea's new head coach less than a month before their next World Cup qualifier. Duarte, who is 56 now, has twice previously coached Burkina Faso and taken charge of Gabon and Togo, while also coaching at clubs in Portugal, France, Tunisia, Angola, and Saudi Arabia. In Spain, the Royal Spanish Football Federation has approved a request for Barcelona and Villarreal to play their December La Liga match in Miami. It's a move that's nearly a decade in the making. the Spanish Football Federation Board gave the green light on Monday for the team's matchday 17 game to be played at the Hard Rock Stadium in Miami on December 20. It's the first step towards the competition playing an official match abroad for the first time in its history. In transfers, Everton have agreed a season-long loan deal for Manchester City winger Jack Grealish with an option to sign him on a permanent deal for £50 million. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. Back to you, Winston Amoah.
Thank you very much, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. So, well, isn't it just amazing how the world is ever changing and evolving? It's fascinating to think about what the next big thing could be. Today it's AI, tomorrow who knows. But one thing is for sure, a lot has changed, but guess what? So has EcoBank. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. From the mobile app, EcoBank Pay and Express points across the country, EcoBank is right where you are. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my rhyming check. Rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. It's 8 a.m. time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Electrical, the generator experts. The Association of Ghana Industries have promised that they will move quickly to reduce the price of their product again. That is, if banks move ahead with their plan to drop their actual lending rate by some significant margin in the coming days. Universal Merchant Bank, Fidelity and GCB offered the lowest interest rate on short to long-term loans for businesses. That's according to the latest Bank of Ghana data on the real cost of loans in the country. Total value of pension funds in the country witnessed some significant growth for last year to hit record levels. This was contained in the latest financial stability report covering the sector. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Electrical, the generator expert.
Welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us.
And yes, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, sizes ranging and from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. Now, for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds when it comes to diesel generating sets, and services wide-ranging. Of course, they have the 24-hour emergency services. They have the sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, and also professional advice that they give. They are also having that option where you can get tower lights and rental as well. So if you're within Pokwasi area, you can come to White House opposite Echo Block. The head office is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light, and they have 21 branches nationwide. So they are into skills training. We have a training school which trains students on generators, plants, auto mechanics. They also have electricals and controls as well. So 80% practicals, then you have 20% theory for you. So call them now. The hotline is 0243 480 334. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed is the generator experts.
But of course, on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, we're the one for you, as well as Equity Health Insurance, here for you. Our focus is on coverage of tragedies. Now, following the helicopter crash that claimed 8 lives, many of you have raised concerns about how we covered it. First, the media. Secondly, the public. How you are sharing images that we say are not the best. So how do we deal with this is our big conversation this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
And listen up, guys. When Republic Bank says they are the one for you, they mean actually that they are the one for you. That's why they've reduced their CD mortgage interest rate even to a new low. It's now in the teens. That means that you can afford your dream home or the next one for less. But you know what? Don't wait, because this offer is just available for a limited time. And if you're already having a mortgage with your bank, you can switch now to Republic Bank and enjoy exciting deals there. Visit any of the bank branches near you today and send them an email. It's myhome@republicghana.com. Then you can also call this lines if you need more information, 054 0109 649. For those in the Ashanti region, it's 054 0109 901. For more information, Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And here's the exciting news from Telecel. More data, same price. Telecel bundle locations have been reviewed and now offers you 10% more data at the same old price. In addition, your favorite 400 CDs data bundle allocation has increased from 190 gigabyte to 250 gigabyte and does not expire. This means you get to enjoy more data at no extra cost. Simply dial star 700 hash or star 530 hash to access a variety of unbeatable data deals on Telecel. Don't miss out on these enhanced offers. Stay connected with Telecel today. Telecel, connecting energies.
And do you know you don't need big money to plan for retirement? Well, you can do that today with just one Ghana cedis. Yes, that's right. That's all you need to join the Shield CD day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. So it's simple, it's affordable, it's flexible, and it's even getting better. When you sign up, you automatically enroll on the Dachi plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, civil servant, trader, freelancer, or just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family now and find out more. 050-915-0253 for more information. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you.
When we return after these messages, we have a conversation about the Africa Global ESG and Sustainability Reporting Summit right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
small money day, big money day, where too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If for dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You feel win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jowolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show. Time check in the studio says 8:10. Today is Tuesday, the 12th of August, 2025. We are still in the Sustainability Month. And remember that the Sustainability Month is powered by Joy Business, supported by Fidelity Bank, PwC, and Optima Solar Systems. And there is a big event happening, and it's the Africa Global Environmental, Social, and Governance Sustainability Reporting Summit. It's the first ever Africa Global Summit of its kind. And I have two people with me in the studio to help us talk about this and also bring you up to speed with what is happening in the space. Dr. Shotalochu is the chairman of the Summit Local Organizing Committee, and Mr. McDonald Bubuama is the Summit Organizing Committee member in charge of Stakeholder Relations, Media and Communications. Doc, good morning, and McDonald, good morning. How are you?
We are quite well.
I've read about Dr. Shotalochu before in his work when I attempted to pursue an MPhil in sustainability science. So it's good to see you in person, in flesh.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, and you know, we've been talking about ESG
A lot of corporate institutions have jumped onto it. One of our biggest problems in Ghana is artisanal small-scale mining.
Yes.
The governance, the regulation, the challenges, and even when it comes to ESG, even our personal ESG score. I think every person must have a personal ESG score.
Absolutely.
You wake up in the morning, you open the taps, about 1 liter of water goes away, even before you brush your teeth. So if you have had your own personal ESG reporting at home, maybe you use a cup and you can measure that, you've reduced your water for brushing your teeth from 2 liters a day to say 300 ml a day, which then you can translate it to the office in your community and all. So it's great that we are having the first Africa Global ESG reporting. What's the purpose of this summit really, and the significance to the global trend of challenges that is confronting us, and even our local challenges in Ghana, Doc?
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Engineer Shelton Lochu. At this moment, I just want to pay tribute to our comrade whose life was perished in the just ended funeral, Dr. Murtala Mohammed. He was actually going to be part of the summit. He was going to have a place to, give a speech.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not with us. So I pay tribute to him because he was giving me a lot of encouragement. He actually provided me a lot of information that would have helped this summit if he were here. And therefore, I wish him a resting place in the bosom of the Lord. The ESG, First Africa Global ESG and Sustainability Reporting Summit is a call to urgent action for Africa's role in the global sustainability agenda. As you know, the world is grappling with climate change, biodiversity loss, unsustainable resource use, as you mentioned, water supply, and social inequities, and Africa is at the epicenter of these challenges. Africa is not just a vulnerable region, but is a region rich in the resources, people, and opportunities needed to drive global solutions. One of the most pressing issues in many African countries today, including Ghana, is artisanal and small-scale mining, as you mentioned. While artisanal small-scale mining provides livelihoods for millions, communities and families depend on illegal mining, it's largely unregulated.
Yeah.
And as a result, results in severe environmental degradation, polluted rivers, destroyed farmlands, deforestation, and biodiversity loss. Small-scale artisanal mining poses not only an environmental crisis, but also a threat to public health, food security, and long-term economic stability. The summit, the ESG summit, aims to chart a clear path for sustainable development, ensuring that we harness our natural wealth responsibly and equitably. We want to use this summit to raise awareness among all Ghanaians, from policymakers to business owners and community leaders, about the pressing need to integrate environmental social governance reporting into their business models. This integration is a strategic imperative for achieving sustainable growth, fostering investor confidence, and enhancing global market competitiveness. What is the ESG reporting? Companies provide financial statements at the end of every year. The reporting is a non-financial disclosure.
Yeah.
So therefore, in addition to your financial statements, you are talking about how you are doing with people and planet.
Yep.
How your materiality, how your operations are affecting the environment, how they are affecting the society, and how your governance structures are maintained in order that you can do well and do good to society. So by aligning Africa with international frameworks such as the EU taxonomy and the UN Sustainable Development Goals, while adapting to local contexts, the summit will ensure that we do not just follow global trends, we shape them, addressing our unique challenges with solutions that work for our people and our environment.
So the summit is really going to look at ESG in detail and charts the way forward for Africa. You know, last week we had a conversation with Dr. Tedanan from the IESS, and we're talking about MDGs to SDGs. And basically the MDGs were made for developing countries. Now SDGs are for all of us. So as much as there is an international contest, you just mentioned the local contest, we need to deepen our local knowledge generation and our local contest and standardization of sustainability with traditional knowledge, acquired knowledge, have a blend and drive the growth the way it meets our needs. I love this, and I am going to be there. I can't miss this. What's the theme for this year's event?
The theme for the event is sustainable growth, ESG reporting, EU taxonomy, and strategic pathways for developing economies.
Sustainable growth, ESG reporting, EU taxonomy, and strategic pathways for developing economies. You earlier mentioned that the late Honorable Mutala was really helping you with this summit. So I want to assume that the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology, and Innovation are partners for this event. Which other institutions are involved in organizing this summit?
Yeah, thank you. As he indicated earlier, incidentally, Alhaji Dr. Mutala was supposed to be part of us at the lunch. May he rest in peace. Other key actors involved in this summit are Ministry of Lands, Natural Resources. We have Ministry of Green Energy, Energy and Green Transition. We have the UN Global Compact. They are the world's largest sustainability corporate when it comes to environment, human rights, and labor. We also have Inogene, USA, part of us. When we say actors, in fact, let me use the opportunity to acknowledge Joy News for accepting our offer to go along with us to partner as Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, Metro TV, and others. Price Waterhouse, in fact, they are also on board partnering us for this summit. We have other organizations that are helping us to promote this summit.
And is it open to the general public, or it's only for people in the sustainability and ESG space? The conference, who can attend? Who are the expected participants you are looking forward to hosting come the day?
Thank you very much. Before I answer that question, I just want to make a very quick point that about ESG reporting. As part of doctoral research, I found out that ESG reporting is done in Ghana by multinational corporations, but the reporting does not inure to the benefit of Ghana. The reason is because our reporting regime in Ghana is not regulated, but they are regulated. They are required to submit ESG report at the end of every financial year. And when they are reporting, it means that they have the socially responsible investment which inure to reporting do not inure to those companies in Ghana. It inures to the companies in their home countries, because in our space here, it is largely unregulated. That is why we want to bring the reporting as a critical policy statement for government to take action to make sure that, because we are a resource-rich country, we have minerals, and the multinational corporations are always looking for opportunities to extract our minerals. But how sustainable are they practicing the extraction, particularly for oil and gas, manufacturing, and even financial institutions? So it's important that this summit, we will try to highlight the importance of reporting, which is called non-financial disclosures for all companies. And we also want to use this opportunity to impress on government to create a policy that we have a reporting regime which is regulated, is mandatory, it's not voluntary, and for which we can also benefit as a country in terms of socially responsible investment. Now, having talked about that, I want to say that we are expecting over 300 high-profile participants, and those who can attend the summit, we have CEOs, sustainability directors, and compliance officers from leading corporations. We also have development financial institutions, investors, and banks seeking green investment opportunities. We also look at academia, think tanks, and researchers focused on ESG, climate change, and sustainable development. We're also looking at civil society organizations, NGOs, and community leaders working on social and environmental impact. Indeed, we want to invite everybody. Once you are interested, you are aligned, your business is aligned, your studies is aligned, even those who are doing research in the university today, you have the opportunity to learn from the experts, because we are bringing people like Dr. Winvisa, who was, he was very topical, or maybe very instrumental in developing our global reporting initiative, which was adopted by the Ghana Stock Exchange. And so people like that are coming. We have people also coming. The president of Inogene Alliance in the US, he is coming. She is coming. We also have representatives from HPC Germany. They are also coming, and because they want to help to bring forcefully the issue of ESG reporting and sustainable development for Africa and, for that matter, Ghana.
Now, before you go, when is the event, and how can people register for the event?
The event is 1st and 2nd of September 2025. It is going to be held at Movenpick Ambassador Hotel. Registration is a very straightforward issue. Interested parties have to go to our website, which is www.tslsustainability.com. I repeat, www.tslsustainability.com, or call 0244 641447 to go through the registration process.
Great. Dr. Shelter Lochu, Chairman of the Summit Local Organizing Committee, Mr. McDonald Bubuama, Summit Organizing Committee member in charge of Stakeholder Relations, Media and Communications, joining us this morning for the first Africa Global Environmental, Social and Governance Sustainability Reporting Summit. 1st and 2nd September, Mervyn Pick. Go to tslsustainability.com. I can get all the registration information that you can register online, and let's meet and talk about this all-important theme. The theme is very important: sustainable growth, ESG reporting, EU taxonomy, and strategic pathways for developing economies. Doc, thank you so much. Mr. Bubama, thank you so much as well. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, Sam Jata George, the Honorable MP for Ningo Pram Pram, and the Minister for Communications and Digital Inclusion. I'm forgetting his new title. Minister of Communications, yes. He's joining us this morning on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payment, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
It's 8:27. You're live on the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. I'm here with Winston, Amoah. We also have Blessed Soga SP, who says that chicken live soup is Akoko soup. And we've also been joined by the Honorable Minister for Communications, the Honorable MP for Ningo Pram as well, here on the show. Good morning, Sam George. How are you?
Morning, Kojo. I'm hanging in there.
These days it's difficult when I ask people how are you, but
Extremely.
we were taught to ask how are you, so forgive me.
His grace and mercies abound.
Sure. And, moving on, as we all know, the difficult times that we find ourselves in. Let's do it this way, because we've been talking this morning about coverage of disasters. And later on, we'll delve into even more into the media's coverage. But generally, from where you sit, because we saw the Ministry of Communications and Digital Innovation sending messages, warning people to actually think about their families. What's your own assessment of how, as a people, we treated this whole accident?
Let me say a very good morning to our listeners and those watching us via stream, and express my deepest condolences to the country and everyone. I think that this is the first time I'm speaking to the media since last week Wednesday. It's surreal that I get to speak about the individuals who I personally knew in the past tense and refer to them as a distant memory. It doesn't feel real. I mean, my relationship with Edward Omani Boama is one that is very public and very deeply personal for me. Comrade Mutala has been a colleague in the struggle and a comrade at arms, and we've always been together. Uncle Samuel Sapong, for me, it was, he was Samuel Sapong, smooth, calm, always a reassuring father figure in the party. And every time you spoke with him, Abuaji, I met after the election. In fact, on the 9th of the 6th and 7th, he came to Parliament with a request, came to personally see me to see if we could intervene to stop the MPP candidate from being sworn in. There was a very high-level conversation about whether to do that, whether that would disrupt the entire process and all, and we had to reach a conversation. And since then, we've been in constant conversation until he was appointed to the NADMO Deputy Director General role. Alhaji Limuna, I mean, from his time as Minister for Agric and all, had been a big figure. And anyone who was close to the John family would always realize that he was a fixture in the house every time he went there. And so, I mean, these are people who I personally knew and had relationships with. And so it's extremely tough talking about them in the past. When it comes to the coverage, generally, I would say that it's been a mixed bag for me. And let me say a very big thank you to the telecom companies, MTN, Telecel, and Airtel Tigo, or AT Ghana. When the incident happened, I mean, I was distraught, but we still had a responsibility to the state. I got a call with the videos that started circulating. The unfortunate situation is most of them were circulating on WhatsApp. And WhatsApp is a platform that is not controlled by any country. It's a private business. I was faced as Minister for Communications with two options. One was to shut down the internet in the country to prevent further spread of the videos. Because don't forget that at that time, you had not had government officially complete communications with the families. Government had not made a formal communication. You had some of the kids who are old enough being online. I was worried about the mental health of those kids and the spouses, and such tragedy needs to be broken in a certain way. And I thought that the insensitivity, and so that was one option, to shut down, make a public announcement and say we're turning off the internet for a period to allow for calm to prevail and have a grip of everything before we allowed. But then that also would come with its own consequences. I mean, many of you stream the news. How do people get the news via stream and all of that? So you could have a ripple effect that would actually be worse than what you were trying to fix. And so we had to leave that intact and immediately reach out to, I had a cybersecurity authority immediately reach out to Meta and activate a POC that we had there to see what Meta could do, because Meta owns the WhatsApp platform. And then I started making personal calls to senior vice presidents that I knew at Meta to see what could be done. They assured me they were going to look into the matter. And then I reached out to the NCA and asked them to get in touch with all the CEOs. I personally placed calls to the 3 CEOs and said they should work with the NCA. We sent out about 30 million text messages within the space of 2 hours, and the telecom companies bore the cost for this. So all those messages that went out from the MOCDTI asking people to please exercise restraint, cost was borne by the telecom companies themselves as part of working with us too, and the NCA coordinated the blast of the messages across the country. I think that as a people we have an expectation of the media to inform us and to entertain us and educate us, and the media tried to play its role. Right now the media is dual streamed, social and traditional. I had cause to call a few traditional media house CEOs and say to them, can you please take off certain footage that was being shown? I'm sure that those who follow the early footage or reportage will realize that some of the videos that we complained about on social media, on WhatsApp, that were being circulated were actually streamed live by media houses. And I thought that was unfortunate. And I think that that's against the ethics of the profession. As journalists, you need to balance the breaking of news with the privacy of the victims of that news, especially when it has to do with grief. And so I think that there are lessons, critical lessons we have to learn from here. I think that the media did a good job of keeping the nation abreast, allowing us to communicate the steps as they went. You being our trusted allies and partners as we communicate to the country the steps that were being taken, the DNA tests that were being done outside, the service of memorial and reflections. I mean, you've been our trusted allies. We couldn't have carried the nation along. The ceremonial guarding programs, and so we're extremely grateful to the media. However, I think that there are critical lessons we have to learn from here, in the way that we some of the footage that was put out. I think that it's critical we learn. And the last point I'll just make is, this is not far-fetched. We see from across the world several similar instances, and I dare challenge anybody in the media to show me an instance where, in the case of Kobe Bryant or the Access Bank CEO, or recently Diogo Jota, it's not that the media in those countries didn't have access to footage from the crash sites or accident sites, but they had respect for the families, the kids, the wives, those who have lost the people. There's a certain sensitivity that I think needs to come back to our country, and so I think we'll work with the media on that.
And talking about working with the media, beg your pardon, before I get to working with the media, let's look at, you've referenced the GJA's code of conduct, ethics and all of that. This is for the GJA. Is the ministry looking at legislating, putting laws in place to ensure that going forward these things are checked?
Well, the ministry is working, currently we're working on 15 new pieces of legislation, and so one of them, 15, it's the first time. In fact, when I told the Attorney General that I needed support from his ministry, he actually said, what's wrong with you?
15?
Yes, I'm working on 15 legislation at the same time. I'm redoing the electronic, in fact, look, as minister, one of the things I'm going to leave that ministry with is a legacy of future-proofing that ministry. Because when I took over the reins of the ministry in February, I realized that most of the legislation in a technology ministry were 18 years old. Some were 23 years old. They are not fit for purpose. The current state of Ghana's legislative framework for our technology sector is best placed in the Ghanaian Museum and not in the Ministry of Science and Communication, Digital Technology and Innovations. And so we're redoing the entire legislative framework and future-proofing it, because you have a Data Protection Act, for example, that was passed in 2012. In 2012, there was nothing called artificial intelligence that was active. And so your Data Protection Act is blind to the nuances of AI. You've got an Electronic Communications Act that was passed in 2008. And so these are some of the things I'm dealing with. Electronic Transaction Act, so 15 new pieces of legislation, and in the Electronic Communications Act that we're dealing with now, and we're decoupling that. We're having the NCA's Act standalone and the Electronic Communications Act. This gives us a very good segue to be able to deal with all of that, because we're still in the process of finalizing the legislation, and so this is ample time enough for us to ensure that we do not try to censure the media's ability to publish, but we'll be able to set parameters that say that let's not cross. And we're going to be taking a lot of inspiration from the GJA's own Code of Ethics. So the way the Code of Ethics speaks about respect for grieving families and intrusion into the privacy of people who are grieving, we would literally, because at times in legislation you pick directly from the Constitution in the Constitution's own words and put it in the legislation. I think that's what we're going to do relative to when it comes to anything that we're going to be using to guide the broadcast. And this is pending the completion of the broadcasting bill as well.
Okay.
That will go into further detail. But I think in the Electronic Communications Act, we can pick bits and pieces from the GJA's own Code of Ethics. So it's not a government directive. Basically, the government is codifying in law positions that the GJA itself has established as Code of Ethics for journalists.
But I was just going to point you to that constitutional hurdle that you would face in terms of censorship and what challenge it will pose for your attempt to do regulation. For instance, you can't control Meta entirely, but yes, they're operating in our space. How are you dealing with that fix of regulation and trying as much as possible not to move into the dangerous line of censorship? That's a challenge for you, isn't it?
It is, and we're fully minded about it. And take, for example, with Meta. Meta has a content moderation team in country. As soon as we reached out to them, the footage was not just shown or circulated on WhatsApp.
Right.
It was also done on Instagram and Facebook. On Instagram and Facebook, a lot of that content has been removed. If you go online today on Meta, on Facebook and Instagram, you will hardly see the footage that we're talking about of Chad remains burning and all. Almost all of it has been taken off. That's work we've done with Meta. However, when it comes to WhatsApp, the policy of Meta was that they would not be able to block encrypted conversations between two people because it's end to end, and that for them they had you realize that they've changed their policy. At first you could actually just send a video to hundreds of people in your contact. Now you can send to a maximum of I think 5 at a time, and it has to be people you are encrypted end to end with and all of that. I think that at a policy level, when we meet at international fora, we're still going to pick that up with the platform operators and say to them that, look, there are issues like this where the platform should be able to say that, look, we're taking this off, whether it's encrypted or not, we will block this. It ought to be possible. But like I keep saying, we will work not in isolation, but with best practices. So we're working with platform operators when it comes to Ghana and our local legislation and what we can enforce. For example, when it comes to our local media, we will do that using the GJA's own ethics. Right. We'll work within the framework of what the GJA itself and you as journalists have agreed is acceptable norms. When it comes to the platforms, we will continue to work with them. Like I said, we've taken off a lot of that footage and flagged the footage, so it's not being able to post
But
again.
closely tied to that will be beyond mainstream media and what you would want to call the bloggers and those in the new media. You have mobile penetration, as I was pointing out earlier this morning, more than double the population of the country. So you have a wider population to deal with. There's going to be a political cost because you're an MP. Obviously, you know what that means when you want to tighten regulation for many people out there who are holding mobile or smart devices. So based on that, how do you deal with the general population who may not be aware of ethics or may not necessarily be mindful of that while posting some of these images?
So it's the good thing is there's an association of bloggers. Not everyone who's a blogger belongs to it, but at least there is some kind of formality around them. We engaged them when we were working on the data price conversation, and so we're going to continue engaging with that group. For example, when I met with TikTok, and TikTok is supposed to come back and do some kind of monetization training for bloggers, it brings them under a certain umbrella. We'll continue to engage them because you see, they may be bloggers, they may not be officially part of GJA, but so long as you're blogging, so long as you are in that media space, you're a content creator, you must be minded about. It's not the wild west. You must be minded that if traditional media has its boundaries set by the GJA's code of ethics, they apply to you as well. You understand me? And so we're going to continue dealing with them. We don't want, and I will be very clear, I will not get to the place where we'll begin to censor people's accounts and demand takedown of accounts and all of that. Those are tools in the toolkit available to government agencies and regulators. But I think that we don't need to get there. I think that we can work together with these content creators to sensitize them enough. I mean, ignorance is no excuse. However, there is abundant evidence that there's a lot of ignorance, because there are many people who, when you actually engage and ask, why did you do this? They're like, oh, I didn't know that it was a problem. I just posted it. You see, it's this rush to be the first to post. Okay, and I think that we need to strike the fine balance.
And talking about striking that fine balance would lead me to efforts at public education. Is the ministry considering this? Because you've talked about ignorance. How do you get people to know these things?
Well, I think that this is more collaborative between myself and my brother Felix, who is the Minister for Government Communications. You know, I keep saying that the lines are a bit blurred between both ministries. Normally, when you don't have the information ministry standalone, my ministry literally in the past has assumed responsibility for the whole gamut of agencies, and this time it doesn't happen that way. It hasn't happened that way. You've got a few of the, you've got the regulatory part with me, but you've got the media-facing institutions with my brother Felix. So IST, for example, which will be a tool to be used for a lot of the sensitization, falls under Felix's ministry, the Ministry of Government Communication. So like I said, it's going to be a collaborative work, because as regulators, we have a responsibility to act. And off air before we came in, I was telling you about a video that was brought to my attention of a TV station in a part of the country that put a 17-year-old minor talking about a sexual abuse that she had gone through for 10 years without taking into consideration protecting her. Now, I would ask the regulator to clamp down, because you see, again, we need to have our institutions work. The National Media Commission must be told to sit up and work. You see, when as Minister for Communication, I see some of these things and I try to act using the NCA, then you have people come and say Sam George is acting in excess of his powers. This is content, and this content is NMC forte. It's not the NCA's forte. What people fail to realize is that, yes, content is the forte of the NMC. The NMC has the constitutional mandate to review content, but that content is streamed using a national resource, Spectrum, which we regulate at the NCA under the ministry. Now, when we give you a frequency authorization, and you can check with your frequency authorizations here, there's a clause in every frequency authorization that the NCA reserves the right to suspend or revoke your license authorization in the interest of national security and public safety. So when a media house puts a 17-year-old minor who has been abused sexually for 10 years, meaning from when she was 7 years, without taking the requisite steps to even protect her identity, and puts in the same room with her the person who has been abusing her, and turns it into public comedy, my colleague gender minister will act to protect the rights of that minor. But I would also act to take that media house off air. Because you see, it's about public safety. It is, and that's why I've said that very soon. I mean, we've done some work with the telecom companies. We're dealing with DSTV at the moment. The next one is going to be a proper cleanup of the media space.
When you say proper cleanup, what do you mean?
Yeah. So if you are engaged in showing things that are inimical to public safety, we'll serve you a warning. If you fail to heed with it, we'll withdraw your license. I'll suspend licenses of media houses that do not take into consideration the right things. Look, my brother, we have a responsibility to our children in this country. You remember the issue in Kaswa?
Yeah.
It was simply because kids were exposed, primetime TV, to money rituals. A ritualist asking people to bring body parts, bring a human head, and he'll make you rich. 10-year-old and 11-year-old. They killed their own friend. Why should we expose our children to such content? You see sexually explicit material being aired on some TV stations as early as 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. That's not why we gave you the license authorization. That's not information, that's not education, that's not entertainment. That's an abuse of our children. Abuse of the innocence of our children. And so we would work with the NMC, we will work with the GG, and I'll tell you what. Take for example the 64 media houses that I suspended, and the president intervened and said grant them amnesty. If you realize, the Media Foundation for West Africa did not speak against that action. GIBA did not speak against that action. In fact, when they spoke, they asked all media houses to comply with the terms of their license authorization. Because I took my time and met the Media Foundation for West Africa and did a full presentation to them. Did same to GIBA. Showed them each media house and what the infraction was. Showed them evidence of letters. Some of those media houses, the letters came from as far back as 2022. Joe Anoche wrote letters. So I showed them every media house, we had a docket. So people realized that I didn't just wake up and say I was hand picking people and so that's why. So
you know what?
We'll be meticulous about it.
Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I need to go for a quick break. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Don't run yet. Don't run yet. We need to relay information to you. Very important.
I was here early. And
Hold on, you'll be right back.
You have not engaged me yet.
Hold on, we'll be right back.
You come around. Hold on.
Car broke down again? Flat tire playing tricks on you? Or your engine just said, I quit? Don't sweat it. Call TOW on 055-484-8603 or 0273-301-314 and we'll swoop in like your roadside superheroes. Quick, reliable, and easy on your pocket
across Accra, Kumasi, and Takoradi.
Are you a car owner, driver, car dealer, traffic officer, or just know someone with a car trouble? Yup, we are talking to you. Contact our team. TOW, we lift your car and your mood. Call TOW on 055-484-8603 or 0273-301-314.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233-030-211-8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Ghana, it's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bill's offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bill's makes it happen. Call Bill's Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bill's is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bill's, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. Turn left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM this morning. We're joined by the Minister of Communications and Digital Technology and Innovation.
The portfolio alone. That's a lot of work.
Yes, you have to rehearse before you say it. That's the Honorable Sam George, who is also a Member of Parliament for Ningo Prampram. We're going to continue with the conversation shortly. But before we do that, look, if you're passionate about working in the travel industry, you want to become an airline ticketing agent, a travel agent, or you want to work as an airport passenger ground staff, then this is your time to level up with Josh Training Institute. At Josh Training, we offer IATA and hospitality programs delivered by industry experienced tutors. Programs offered include foundation in travel and tourism, consultancy in travel and tourism, managing the travel business, passenger ground service, air cargo introductory. So these are the persons who can apply: university students studying tourism, hospitality, languages or related fields, SHS graduates eager to step into the industry, and working professionals. That's why you should choose Josh Training Institute.
Right.
Tuition is for only 4 months. You can also receive 3 months real-world internship experience, enjoy hands-on practical lessons and training. So this is your opportunity to earn internationally recognized IATA and Amadio certification. So your ticket to working in aviation, travel agencies, or the global industry starts now. Call or WhatsApp them now on 0257 457472 0257457472. You can also visit their office at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout, or check their website joshtraininginstitute.com. Classes are enrolling now, so don't miss this chance.
Yeah, and probably you're looking for a lot more in life without spending more. I get it, because every city counts. That's why I want to share something exciting, making the difference for a lot of people. It's the Absa Abapa account. It's designed for people like us, those who work hard and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the Absa Abapa account: a free GH link card. You have loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. Then there's high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso that is spent. So that's seamless mobile and online banking for you. No need to join all the long queues, and the best part is it is simple to open. So if you're looking for a lot more value, peace of mind, and many more in terms of control over your money, then the Absa Abapa account is just that right account for you. Open account today and get more. Terms and conditions do apply. Your story matters, Absa. And we still have Jata.
Yes, but before I go on with my next question, many people are sending questions. He'll be leaving us shortly.
Yeah.
But if you're wondering where to hold your mid-year review and planning sessions, or staff retreats to turbocharge your team for the second half of the year, we're already in the second half. There's only one venue, as the Safari Valley Resort. Now, think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Yeah, Winston, how I wish that Sam George and the team would have taken this year's NITA conference to Safari Valley.
Well, I hosted the ministerial AI boot camp at Safari Valley.
Fantastic.
The whole
great,
of cabinet
great.
to Safari
We
Valley.
missed out. Special one indeed. But anyway, speaking about that conference, the NITA conference is happening. That's the ICT regulator under the Ministry of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation. They are bringing this year's National ICT Week. So it's happening Monday 25th to Thursday 28th of August at the Accra International Conference Center, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. each day. So this year's celebration is actually themed Ghana as Africa Digital Trade Hub, innovation policy and partnerships for the future. So that's the conversation happening with the NITA week. And of course, join policymakers, industry leaders and innovators at this very conference.
So let's get back to the conversation with the Honorable Sam George.
Yes.
Quick one. I mean, you're talking about the internet, Honorable, and someone has asked a question. Just a question on our internet space. Explicit content easily available and accessible by minors. And the person is asking, what are you doing about that? Because there are report of some young ones already addicted to pornography. And if you go to certain countries like Saudi Arabia, even music with such explicit themes aren't accessible. What are we doing about that?
So we're going to have a stakeholder engagement, because you see, and that's one thing, people have accused me of having too many meetings. As minister, I believe that my job is to build consensus and carrying the country along. And so you realize that almost everything I have executed as minister, my industry players have come along without, maybe with the exception of MultiChoice. Every other person has come along and followed, because I make a case. I lay my case out and explain to you why I need you to support me. And I want to do same on this matter, because again, I keep saying that there are several tools in the toolkit. We can block certain URLs, even though that in itself, if you're tech savvy, does not automatically, it's not 100% fix. But what it does is it reduces access to some of those URLs. And the countries where you go to and you can't access, even Western countries, where for you to access, you need to show proof that you're 18 years and above. We need to get to those places where, as a country, we begin to take. You see, we need to begin to take public protection and consumer protection very seriously. And I believe that as a ministry that's digital and that regulates the digital space, a lot of this content now is digital. And so we have a responsibility as regulators, in the absence of a formal consumer protection agency, to act in the interest of our consumers. And so if you followed my engagement with TikTok, for example, which is one of the big platforms for young people, I was very, very clear and particular about content moderation. I was very, very specific to them that I wanted content moderation in country. I wanted them to look at the algorithms and what the algorithms could do. Because, look, if you understand how the platforms work, the platform owners have a certain control. The same platform working in China, the algorithms and the way they are structured for China is different from the way they are structured for us. We have a challenge of the size of our market. When you make some of these demands from the big platform players, you're seen as a very small market. But what I keep doing is I don't just come in from a regulatory perspective and say, do this. I have engagements and explain to the platform operators what our national position is, who we are, and the fact that these platforms, yes, we may be a small market, but so long as you operate here, your community policies must take into cognizance our local nuances, cultures, and norms, and that these are things that as Ghanaians we do not want our children to be exposed to. And so we would work with you to make sure that we have those put in place.
But talking about MultiChoice, I mean, I wasn't going to ask that, but once you mentioned MultiChoice, I've seen the NCA writing to them. If nothing changes from the the NCA's letter to them, what are the options available?
Well, I mean, I made it clear when I did my accountability series that if they did not come to us with a reduction for the Ghanaian people, I had made a request for 30%. If they did not do that, I was going to trigger the suspension.
30% or nothing less?
That's my ask, 30%. And there's a reason behind the 30%. Some people have said, oh, why don't you do 10%, 15%? In April this year, MultiChoice increased their prices by 15% in April this year. At that time, the cedi had appreciated by about 10% against the dollar. What was the reason for MultiChoice's increases over the last 8 years? Depreciation of the cedi, high interest rates, instability of the currency. As at April this year that they did a 15% increase, we had stability of the currency and appreciation of the currency. We had dropping inflation rates. The macroeconomic indicators were looking better. So there was absolutely no justification for that 15%. So I'm reversing that 15% and then demanding a further 15% for the Ghanaian people. So,
and this is non-negotiable.
They have said to me that they have a position that says we are not going to drop by even 1 cent. And I've said to them, and you see, my advice to businesses is don't fight your regulator. You can't fight a regulator and win. I have taken steps, and you see, when I say that I have engaged, I've gone as far as speaking to the South African Minister for ICT, Suli Matlasi, to speak to them. But MultiChoice is taking a recalcitrant position because they think, and it's wrong calculation, that the Ghanaian people will turn on Sam George because of their EPL. But you see, as a regulator, we have a responsibility where there is a monopoly to act in the interest of the people. And this behavior is not the first time. In 2023, in Malawi, the ministry there, in fact, in that case, they just shut them down, asked them to leave because the prices were exorbitant. MultiChoice went to court, sued the government, went to court, lost the case, and 4 months later came back, offered 1 week free for every subscriber, and dropped the prices. In Liberia, in 2023 as well, there was a similar agitation. They slashed the premium package by $30 and the lower packages by $17. In Nigeria, in 2024, they announced an increase. In Nigeria, they have a consumer protection agency. They went to court, sued MultiChoice, and got the court to rule against MultiChoice. And the Nigerian House of Reps passed an instruction prohibiting the increases in Nigeria. Ghanaians must know that as minister, my fidelity is to them. MultiChoice is not interested in dealing with all the critical issues, the issues of cross-border piracy on their platform. Starlink is an international company. We had instances where people were bringing Starlink devices from other African countries into Ghana to operate. We called Starlink and said we won't allow that to happen. Because you see, there are revenue lines as well for the state on devices that are located in the country. So if you bring a device from outside the country and it's working, it means that it is blind to the Ghanaian state. So now I said to DSTV, deal with cross-border piracy, and they tell me that, well, it's not something they can do. They think they are trying to do what they can do, but they can't. But what that is doing, when people talk about the size of the market in Nigeria and the size of the market here, about 40 to 45% of DSTV devices in Ghana today are all devices from Nigeria. So when you say you have a low subscription in Ghana, it's because your prices are not uniform and has led to cross-border piracy on your platform, and the Ghanaian state is losing, but MultiChoice is not worried because they are making the money. But as a regulator, we invoked the powers of the ECA. When they reached out to my superiors and said they wanted engagement, and I said, but I've engaged you. Because people think I just woke up and did it.
When you say they reached out to your superiors,
they reached out to my superiors.
They
I said to them, I engaged you in June, the Ghanaian ownership of MultiChoice. I engaged you, made the point, and you made the point to me that the decision rested with your headquarters. I invited your headquarters, met them with the Ghanaian leadership, made my case to them. They asked me for about 16 days to make a decision. I granted that. In 16 days, they wrote me a 9-page letter with 6 graphs and bar charts explaining to me the instability of Ghana's economy and how our cedi appreciation cannot be trusted to be sustainable.
Oh, okay.
And then I wrote back to them and asked them, since when did MultiChoice become an economic forecasting institution? Yes, their license in Ghana is not to forecast economy. And I sent them links from the IMF, links from Fitch, and links from Standard & Poor's on the future outlook of Ghana's economy. And said that I would take a future forecast on our economy from those institutions and not from MultiChoice. And on the basis of that, I gave them up to the 7th to come back to me with something. And when I made that announcement, they rather wrote to my regulator. They wrote to the NCA that the NCA should write to them, confirming that the NCA would not comply with my directive as minister.
Oh, okay. I see.
Look, the disrespect that has been shown, I have just kept my calm. You write to my regulator. You don't copy me. Asking my regulator to write to you on my blind side, giving you assurance that they would disregard a policy direction from the ministry. Then the regulator writes to you and says, okay, the minister has asked us on the basis of the Electronic Communications Act, for you to submit data, and it's in their regulations, in the license authorization we gave to them. We asked them to submit specific data, and we gave them 24 hours to submit the data. Now, the data we asked was simple. Show us the cost breakdown of every bouquet you are offering in Ghana. Show us the taxes and all of that cost breakdown, and show us the comparison with 6 other African countries that we spelled out.
Okay.
Don't you think that that's information MultiChoice should have at the thumb of their fingers?
Sure.
They wrote back to us and said they needed 7 days to provide that information. So the law says that when the regulator asks for information and you cannot provide it, every day you fail to provide it, we should fine you 10,000 Ghana cedis. That's what the law says. But because Sam George is a church elder, I'm a good person. Sometimes.
Okay.
I asked the NCA to waive the fine. So I granted them the extension.
Are you not causing financial
and waive
loss
the fine?
to the state by waiving that fine?
The law gives me discretionary power to waive the fine.
Okay.
So I have expressed that discretionary power in favor of MultiChoice, even though they have not shown us any sign of goodwill. We've extended it for them. However, they have 30 days.
30 days.
Yes.
They're going to be taken over by, is it Canal Plus?
Yeah. Yes, Canal Plus has gotten the all clear from the Competition Commission in South Africa.
Okay.
I believe that should kick in sometime in September. Yes. And so,
how does that affect this whole, discussion?
Canal Plus are the ones taking over. They are aware of the situation going on here, and I've made it clear to them. They've reached out.
They've reached out to you.
They have, and I've made it clear to them. If they want to come into Ghana and operate on the license that the company they are buying has, this is our request. I want them. They've made certain indications, and I've said to them, I want it in writing. I don't want to take public policy decisions on the basis of phone calls that have been made to me. Put it in an official letter.
When they reached out to you, were they willing to reduce the prices?
Canal Plus is willing to talk to us. I would not run away from the fact that Canal Plus's attitude is light years more positive than that of MultiChoice. MultiChoice seems to be just wanting to cash out, because they're about to leave. But you've cashed out enough in Ghana.
I was going to point you to a statement from the minority side. You've seen that there seemed to be a bipartisan support on, in one breath, but on the second leg, they feel that fairness, that's the word they use, that fairness must apply so you don't affect investor confidence. They also hinted that there was going to be some committee level engagements in Parliament. You're a member of that committee as well, I believe. You are no longer on the communications committee. Yes. But of course, they were giving some hints about that.
To meet, because
have they invited you? Have they spoken to you about that?
I made it clear that the regulator would attend that meeting. So the NCA was.
So you wouldn't want to engage Parliament on that?
No. I'm engaging Parliament through the regulator. The regulator is the one who has. And you see, people say, "Oh, but why didn't you just shut them down on 30 days?" The law is clear. The Electronic Communications Act stipulates, and it's because of the consumer. If I shut them down on the 7th, there are people who have running bouquets, active subscriptions for the month. You understand me? But in 30 days, it gives time for all of those bouquets to wind down, and then so that there's no hurt to a consumer in that period. And in 30 days, if they act in line with our request and come to us with a reduction, we would reverse the 30-day countdown. But it's 30 days from the 7th of September of August.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be on the 6th of September. On the 6th of September, we'll enforce it.
Yeah, but are you going to engage Parliament on the concerns about fairness, which they've raised?
I believe that the regulator has done that. And I've given you the timeline. There's nothing fairer than me having had meetings with them, laid out our claims. And I think that fairness is on both sides. You can't expect me to act fairly and not expect same of MultiChoice, DSTV. They must also act fairly. When you write, people read the one-page letter that came public, and people were offended. And I said to people, then you should imagine what's in the 9. If one page offended you, imagine what 9 pages was in that 9 pages. But listen, for me, I'm focused on making sure that we get the best value for the Ghanaian people. They should come to the table. Look, all the places they are walking around, getting the foreign minister of South Africa to call the Ghanaian foreign minister, to call me, It's not going to work.
Oh, okay. They're getting people to call you.
Look, making it a foreign affairs issue and saying that there are South African businesses. The biggest South African business in Ghana is MTN. Has MTN complained about this? When I dealt with MTN worked with me in everything. I made the case. When I made the case to MTN, I want more data for the Ghanaian people. They said, well, we have a challenge with the network. We want more spectrum. I yielded. I went to cabinet and got cabinet approval and gave them more spectrum. So you work with your regulator in the interest of your customers and in the interest of your business. Okay. You don't place your business interest as the only interest you have and ignore completely the consumer interest. I mean, like I keep saying, the Ghanaian people are very hospitable people. Well, our environment is very entrenched, but I saw something that made my heart weep. Someone said, if you want to make maximum profit on the African continent and fleece the African people, Ghana is your best investment destination.
Really? Stay with us. The Honorable Sam George, who is Member of Parliament for Ningo Prampram and Minister of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, is our guest here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburowgh.com or dial star 714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Newplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Saswabo.
Sasso sasso misi kumentonton preko. Sasso sasso misi kumentonton preko. Edrana dwami ne buseshe. Yeah hakesia ne malaria. Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, sasso sasso, mi se kumentonton preko. Tonton preko, sasso kumtonton preko. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's 9:20. You're on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. You're also streaming online on Facebook, on X, on YouTube as well. Just join the stream and let's have the conversation. We still have the Honorable Sam George in the studio. He's spoken about a lot of things, and we've still not spoken about a few other things. He's promised to come back on the 3rd of September. So if he doesn't answer all your questions today, he has promised that on the 3rd of September, it's a Wednesday. So just lock it down in your calendar. We are going to have him back in the studio to have more conversations here on the Super Morning Show.
And Kojo, talking about questions, he posted decisive action to be taken this week. And so that is my next question to you. We'll get to that decisive action. What that is.
Not on the DSTV, or you think it's on something else?
You would have to answer. So let me just tell you this. Now, picture this. You've finally gotten a chance with your long-term crush. You invite her over for a home-cooked candlelight dinner. She accepts. The day comes, everything is set. Jollof, cooked to perfection, wine, chilled, okay, AC on. Your phone rings, she's 5 minutes away. You hang up, check yourself in the mirror, then pow, the light goes off. Like how? Any day but today. Well, G&J understands that some moments just should never be interrupted. We keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. G&J, your go-to for total energy solutions. Visit their website, gjtechghana.com. G&J, your energy partner. I like the story.
Yeah.
Serious. I like the story.
And on that note, we say power to the people.
You can relate
power to the people. But anyway, you have to take great attention to your eyes. You have to pay attention because don't joke with your eye health this month. Now, with over 34 years of experience, Robert & Sons Limited Optical Services continue to offer comprehensive eye care services to help address many eye problems and conditions affecting our daily activities. So they have so many services. They have the all-day comprehensive eye testing with modern equipment. Then they have the eye specialist services. They also have the visual field testing and the retina damage defect detection scan. So that's the OCT, I understand. And then they have the 100% original and unbeatable frames on display. So all you have to do is to visit Robert & Sons. You can find them at Osu, at Abraka, in Tema, Community 6, Weja, East Legon, Adenta, and then they are in the Ashanti region as well, Koforidua, and other newly opened branches that they have, including the Roman Reach branch. So if you need more information on your eye health or optical health, if you want to call it that way, 0302 222-601 is the number to call. You can equally reach them on 050-151-9111. Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, X. It's at Robert & Sons Limited and Robert & Sons Robert & Sons Optical Services. Seeing is believing.
Now, in every business, there are moments that if you don't have the right solution, you miss opportunity. So as a business owner, you deserve a solution that can take your ambition to the next level. Get the Absa MobiTap. Is the solution that turns your Android device into your ultimate business partner. With your NFC, that is the near field communication enabled mobile device such as your phone, you can accept payments from debit and credit cards plus mobile wallets quickly, easily, anytime and anywhere. Is your business ready for the next level? Talk to Absa. Visit the nearest branch today. Sign up for the MobiTap and unlock your business potential. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
Right.
Great. So, Honorable Sam George, decisive action to be taken this week. What's that?
I'm sure by lunchtime today, the announcement will be made from my ministry.
From your ministry?
Yeah.
In relation to what specifically? I see you don't want to give details, but what is it about? Don't say it.
The NCA will make an announcement by lunchtime today.
Some entities to lose their license?
The NCA will make an announcement by lunchtime today.
Okay.
And you would understand when the announcement is made how it dovetails into some of the conversations we had today.
Okay.
Because Kofi, you know, when I saw that post, I really thought it was about Galamsey, because you've been one of the key people who have spoken strongly about Galamsey. In the previous government, you pushed hard for the government to end Galamsey because you thought it's something that could be ended, because we had all the intelligence to end it. We have a new government, 6 months into government. Galamsey is still going strong, and in fact, last week we were all heartbroken because the disaster that happened really happened because the sons of Ghana who were traveling were going to work on something that would have helped us deal with the issues in this space. Where do you stand now with the fight against Galamsey?
Kojo, my belief and resolve on the fight against Galamsey is the strongest it's ever been. I lost my big brother, Kofi Omani, and the 7 other sons of our land because of Galamsey. And I think that the least we can do in their memory is to wage an all-out war. An all-out war on Galamsey. If there was anybody who was passionate about this fight, it was Omani. Omani has refused to sit on helicopters or planes since he became defense minister. This was literally one or two, the first or the second time only he agreed to sit on a heli. It tells you how passionate he was about this, because it was about Galamsey. He lost his life going to fight it. And you need to speak to the lands minister. He'll tell you the plans Omani had. As communications minister, Omani had given me an assignment on the fight against Galamsey. He was using conventional and technology as his solution to it. And I believe that the legacy of this government, it will be a disservice to the memory of our colleagues if we do not take decisive action on Galamsey. We didn't with the loss of Major Mahama. Now we've lost 8 sons. How many more are we waiting for? There must be decisive action. It's non-negotiable. It is non-negotiable. Because you just need to see the pain and anguish these families are going through. And if as a country we fail to act, God will not forgive us.
Let's give ourselves some timelines. How long must this happen?
I believe from where I can't give timelines, but I expect some. And Kofi Omani had been doing excessive work. I mean, in the forest reserves, water bodies, he had been there were active operations, and Erastus kept reporting the operations that the military was carrying out, deep in the forest, actions he was taking. I expect that his blood and that of the others would act as the galvanizing factor to make sure that we execute this. There are no excuses. I wish I could give timelines. I don't have control. But when it comes to things that I have control over, I can give timelines. I'm able to give you a 30-day on something. I'm able to give you a 7-day or something. But on this, I don't have direct control. But I expect that there will be, once we lay them to rest on Friday, our focus, the pain we feel must be translated into drive. That pain must become anger. That pain must become tunnel vision. We must channel the national grief into a national call to action to end Galamsey. I repeat again, I don't care whose ox is God. I don't care if it's an NDC person or an NPP person. I think that, and I've said this before, I said this under the previous government, I'll repeat it. Galamsey is Ghana's version of the cocaine cartels. The only way to deal with it is to wage an all-out war. And I expect us to do so in memory of all who have died because of Galamsey.
Sam George Nati, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
You know,
on the Super Morning Show.
You know, the other thing I want you to do in memory of Dr. Edward Kofi Omane-Boamah, Dr. Mutala and the others, especially for Omane-Boamah, you now sit in a seat at the Ministry of Communications. Everything we must use that ministry to do to advance national development, you must do it. If you don't do it, you are not only disappointing citizens, you are disappointing your brother and your friend. So you must do everything you can to make that ministry an excellent ministry to give us all the best results that we are looking for.
So help me God.
Amen.
This is the Super Morning Show. Thank you very much, Sam George Nate. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
This August, get ready for an unforgettable night of worship and celebration as Perez Music presents Glorified, dubbed His Love and Kindness. Ministering live, Perez Music alongside the legendary Daughters of Glorious Jesus. Also ministering Joyful Way Incorporated, Minister Gabi Akwe and Edom Evangelist. Join us on Sunday, the 31st of August, 2025 at 4 p.m. sharp at the Victory Bible Church, Awoshi Dominion Sanctuary, for an evening of powerful ministry and praise. It's absolutely free. But if you would like to support this ministry, you can do so by purchasing our special event merchandise or call 0557-116-607. That is 0557-116-607. Let's come together and raise a sound of gratitude for God's love and kindness. It's going to be nothing short of heaven on earth. This event is proudly sponsored by Eddie Spitzer and powered by Rema City of Worship.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburrowgh.com or dial *714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Newplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by
MTN.
Ghana. Get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with a Akraba night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme, uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244-220-427. Don't miss shaping Africa's future in marketing and ICT.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
No One Knows Tomorrow. This is music by Asha. The title of the song is No One Knows. She performed this one live in Paris. And it's 9:36. You are live on the Super Morning Show on Joy FM. Now this message here says the police have been causing more traffic at the Ridge roundabouts because they do not have walkie-talkies to communicate between them. Please urge them to get those things. Okay, so Ghana Police Service. We are told that some of your men don't have walkie-talkies at the Ridge roundabouts. Please, let's get them some. And importantly, let's get it for almost all your men across the country so they can communicate and let traffic flow.
Sure, but right after the Super Morning Show, live from the Teenpreneurship Bootcamp at the Osu Ebenezer Presbyterian Hall, we're celebrating International Youth Day 2025 in grand style. So join the Springboard Roadshow Foundation for the unveiling of Rays of Hope and the launch of Teenpreneurship 2025, an exciting hour of youth creativity, innovation, and leadership. And it'll be live here on Joy 99.7 FM.
So we are catching them younger.
Most definitely.
Teen entrepreneurs.
Most definitely.
So that by the time they are in their 20s, 30s, Charlie, normally a big man.
By the time they are no longer youth.
Yes.
the only youth here is Blessed Sugar.
Yeah.
Per the AU's definition.
It's Akoto.
Now, from the stables of Image Bureau, April Communications, and the National Theatre comes Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece, Death and the King's Horseman. So prepare to witness Elation Oba, the King's Horseman, torn between a sacred tradition and worldly desire. 4 explosive days, 8 unforgettable shows, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, Sunday 31st, with 2 shows at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. Tickets are selling for only 200 Ghana Cedis standard and 300 Ghana Cedis VIP at imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46#. For more information, please call 0551-313134. Death and the King's Horseman is supported by Joy FM, Knee Plants Car Rentals, and the Ghana Tourism Authority. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, the luckiest, with draws and instant prizes at each show. Bills, savings, and loans. And proudly brought to you by MTN. Let's stay connected everywhere you go. Death and the King's Horseman Don't just hear about it. Be part of history. Be present when the horseman rides.
You know, I want us to take Blessed to Aqua Safari next 2 weeks. I want to pay for him a full weekend so that he'll go and eat Akoko Nsuo.
Yes.
Aqua Safari.
A delicious one.
Akoko what? What are we?
And if you want to, in fact, if you want to taste some of the best soups and stews and sauces in this country, you need to go to Aqua Safari.
Yeah.
They have this fufu and light soup, Charlie, with some small pieces of goat meat. The way it's nice. So go to Aqua Safari. When you eat it, you won't say Akoko Nsuo.
Yes,
You will say
yes,
Akoko Nkwang.
I see.
And Aqua Safari is located in Bigada. They have luxurious rooms. They have water sports activities, outdoor activities. And their packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience. If you're looking for a vacation destination, if you are looking for the perfect riverfront venue for your conference, or you want to eat the best Akoko Nkwang, yes, in this part of the country, go to Aqua Safari. Call them on 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
And need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil today. That's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil is giving you that high quality fuel, great service, and also real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And the best part is they have the Star Card now, where you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, you know they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials and equipment as well as furniture at affordable prices. Now they've introduced an online shop for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free and they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via MoMo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you've not heard about the latest from MTN, then let me tell you about it. For those of you who love MTN Free After One, prepare for the upgraded experience that is MTN Free After One Extra. Now, with Free After One Extra from MTN, you can talk for 1 whole hour uninterrupted while paying for only the first minute of every 10 minutes you talk, which means for every 10 minutes you talk within the hour, you only pay for the first minute and you get to talk for 60 minutes straight with no interruptions. You like what you hear? Well, as if that's not enough, you also get 50 megabytes of free data for your first call daily. So you see, it's time to switch and it's time to talk extra with all the people you love. To subscribe to MTN Free After One Extra today, just dial star 550 hash. That is star 550 hash. Follow the prompts and subscribe to MTN Free After One Extra today.
And attention, parents and future leaders, LifeSource International School Ghana is unlocking that power of young girls through world-class STEM education. So imagine your daughters mastering science, technology, engineering, and mathematics while earning the Cambridge system certificates. They have the US diplomas as well as leadership skills that last a lifetime. So with the global exchange programs, top-notch facilities, and also the cultural confidence that they give, LifeSource International School is where tomorrow's innovators are made. So they offer safe, comfortable boarding facilities as well, perfect for focused learning and growth. Enroll for this 2025-2026 academic year, which is now open at the Palm Junction campus, Goma West, and secure the future of your child today. It's 053 7366 374. You can also reach them on 0559 552263. Visit livesourceghana.org for more information. LifeSource International School, confidence to succeed.
And are you a graduate from the university, Polytechnic, College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've just completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? You can study in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. And they have an excellent reputation in teaching and research. And so you can also work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you've successfully completed. Applications for September 2025 is ongoing, so contact Astolings to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolings is located at 4A Pawpaw Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070 or visit their website, astolings.net. Astolings, pathway for success.
It's 9:44. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy FM. And this is music from Rocky Dauni. Get up, stand up. Remember that later this morning we'll bring you that live event from OSU, the Teenpreneurship event by the Springboard Roadshow Foundation.
Stand up for your right.
And Sam George has also promised to come back to the studio on the 3rd of September.
Don't give up the fight.
So all your questions will be answered. We've got a lot of your messages.
Stand up.
Let's have another session with him on the 3rd of September, okay?
Stand up. Don't give up the fight.
Preacher man, make you no talk, say heaven day under the earth. I know say you know what this life be worth. All that gold and glitter go be gold. Half my story never been told. So now you see my life. Where till you go do? Stand up for your right.
Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right.
Let me say a good morning to you,
Get up, stand up.
Mr. Ato Brown and your family.
Get up, stand
You are burying your brother Kobina Jesse Hagan
Get up,
this week in Takrady. It's coming up on the 15th of August, which is this week, on Friday,
Great God go come.
at the Bethel Methodist Church in Takrady.
Take away everything. Make
And on Sunday, you go for the Thanksgiving service.
you know what life be worth.
Accept our condolences. We'll be there to support you, to send home Mr. Kobina Hagan, who was 66 when he died.
Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight.
We the sick and tired. We the sick and tired.
Jesus' name.
We know where we understand.
Mighty God is a living man.
You faithful people sometime.
Can't follow people all the time.
So now you see the light. Where till you go do?
Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight.
Where you go do?
Get up, stand up.
Now where you know?
Stand up for your rights.
Where till you go do?
Get up, stand up.
Where till you go do now?
Don't give up the fight.
Rocky Dauni, one of our biggest music experts. You know, those times I used to play FIFA, EA Sports FIFA.
Yeah.
I would always hear his music in FIFA.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Lots of people are interested in this chicken light soup thing. There's
What
Prosper
about
listening
it?
to us this morning.
He
He
says
says,
what?
"Good morning, bro.
Uh-huh.
Please ask Winston and Kojo to tell us the following in three:
Okay.
chicken light soup, chicken granite soup, and chicken pound soup."
Chicken light soup is akoko nkrakra nkwan. And chicken granite soup is akoko abenkwan.
I see.
And chicken palm nut soup is chicken granite soup akoko nkatenkwan. And palm nut soup is akoko abenkwan. That's straightforward.
I see. You say it right. So that's how you say it right.
Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight.
Preacher man, make you no talk, say heaven day under the earth. I know say you know what this life be worth. All that gold and glitter go be gold. Half my story never been told. So now you see my light. Where till you go do? Stand up for your right.
Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand
come out the sky. He go take away everything, make everybody feel high. If you know what life be worth, you go look for your son earth. Now you see my life. Stand up for your rights. Come on, get up, stand up.
And that's one by Rocky Dawuni, telling you as to, get up, stand up for our rights. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Winston, Amoah, and we're telling you that we're going to be having a conversation about Life Source International. They currently have 2 schools in California, USA. Now, they're opening its first all-girls STEM boarding high school in Apam, Ghana. And this morning, we've been joined by Dr. Deborah Culpepper Ofori, who's at Life Source International, Ghana. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here.
Nice to have you join us. Hope you're doing very well.
I'm doing very well. Thank you.
Great. So let's get into it. Let's look at your educational journey. What really makes Life Source International School unique among other schools in Ghana?
Well, the uniqueness that we bring is we really teach our girls how to be leaders in their industry. Whatever industry they decide to go into, we teach them the leadership skills, the language, the hands-on, the practicals are very important, these days, especially in the sciences. We give them the self-esteem they need. We give them wellness classes, wellness of the body, the psyche, mental wellness classes. And so we really want them to shine in Ghana, and we really want to teach them how to balance and elevate themselves in a world that they probably may be the only woman in some industries. And some of their classes, not the industry as a whole, but some of their classes and some of their endeavors, they may be the only woman, and they need that courage and that self-confidence to speak in a room full of men and be heard.
I like that. So let's do it this way. How does the school's international curriculum prepare students to be globally competitive?
Well, I have joined and integrated U.S. curriculum, UK curriculum, which is Cambridge, by the way. But there's a dynamic in the Cambridge curriculum that you can tweak it to make it culturally relevant.
Sure.
And in that culturally relevance, the students can connect and understand better because there's a link. And so with that link, they can also, it's more practical, and they can use those skills that we teach them in everyday life.
Okay.
Everyday life. For instance, if they're in mathematics, but their mathematics class may teach them how to add, divide, multiply, or whatnot. But we're going to teach our kids, if they're learning calculus, how do you learn calculus by calculating some kind of physics dynamics involved? And how can you use that in a job that involves physics? So we really are teaching them and training them hands-on on how to deliver all those skills we're teaching them in these sciences, to do that in their job and to be leaders in that job, and to be able to do research and create things that aren't there.
Okay.
Out of what they learned.
So in effect, you're teaching them to be first relevant in the environment within which they find themselves.
Yes.
And also relevant globally.
Yes.
Good.
Absolutely.
So let's find out, the ways. Let me just ask you, what ways does Life Source nurture not just the academic excellence, but also character and values?
Well, we teach the 7 habits of a successful student, first and foremost. And that's organization, number 1. And we teach them how to be independent learners. For instance, I just did a 4-day training with my teachers. And I'm so proud of them because they got it. They got it, and they're ready to move forward and teach it to their girls. And so an independent learner is someone that will walk into the class, and if the teacher never shows up, they will still get an A in that class. So we're giving them all the skills. This is your book. This is what you're going to need to study. These are the hands-on practicals, how you mapping, like if you're in a English class or any type of class, learn how to organize your information. So when you write a report, it's a concise, logical research report. We show them how to research information. We show them how to go online, because a lot of our content is online. So they could go online, and when they walk into the class, they'll have a computer in front of them, and they can go online and see their all their lessons for today and get started, even if the teacher's not there. We teach them how to study, how to make tools to study better and shorter instead of studying longer.
Okay.
And so, yes.
So let's look at it this way. Now let's look at the opportunities that the students should look forward to. First, when it comes to the academics area, what opportunities are there that they can look forward to?
In the academic language, well, there's several. So I believe that people should do what they love in life. I don't believe people should spend the rest of their life doing stuff that just pays them. And so we give them a passion assessment.
Okay.
And we make them understand where their gifts are and what they're passionate about. And so we work with them on that, and we try to massage that concepts. So yeah, you can go into the sciences or whatever we're offering and be passionate about it and do something that you love. You know, so we try to help them identify that first.
Okay. When it comes to creative and extracurricular, what are they?
Well, we have like the clubs, the organizations. We have theater, we have art, and agriculture. I guess it's not really a club, but it can be. It's an entrepreneurial venture for our girls. We have enough farmland where we're going to be farming our own food, learning how to cook our own food, and we're going to be selling that food at the market, and the girls are going to have the proceeds as their allowance. So it's called a scholar allowance. So, and it's amazing because the motivation behind it is, how can I be an independent person? I could grow my own food. You know, I know how to get water. I know I can survive and get the best education possible with the skills that I'm learning here at Life Source.
Okay. So you're located at APAM in the central region. It's an all-girls STEM boarding school. How I wish the boys could join, but it's all girls. So,
but let me interject, please. We are starting on our boys' quarters.
Okay.
On the same campus, boys' quarters. We are building a huge soccer field. We're building, and I want a girls' soccer team too.
Oh, okay.
I want that for me, the girls' soccer team. But we are building a swimming pool, basketball courts. So, you know, we want our girls to be physically fit, and, you know, the sports can be fun, right?
Oh, okay. So tell us, why should parents choose Life Source International School for their children's education in 2025, 2026 going forward?
I think that we have something for everybody at Life Source. And I do want to just say that we're not here just to get the rich kids. We're not here to get the middle class families. We're also here to get the kids in the village. And we have so many scholarships available if parents don't have all the funds. And the price is really manageable. I think when I compare the prices that we charge to the tuition that other schools, we are really a low cost private school, but low cost doesn't mean low quality. It doesn't mean that, because we're here for a vision to elevate Ghana. That's our vision, not to get rich.
Okay.
So in that vision to elevate Ghana, we are including everybody. And we are here to help everybody. So just like I said earlier, don't cancel yourself out of this opportunity. The one thing that I have learned in life, sometimes I'm the only one that shows up to a good opportunity. And I've always gotten the job because I was the only one that showed up. Sometimes you just got to show up. And if someone says no, okay, no, then you say next, right?
So just show up. That's the advice. It's a very important one. You have to be there, you know, based on all that we've learned today. I mean, I like the bit about, you know, cultivating, selling it, being their scholar allowance. That's a great initiative. So if we want to reach you, how do we reach you?
My husband's phone number, Mr. Ofori.
Maybe your website will just do.
The website will do, yes.
Yes, lifesourceghana.com .org, right? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Lifesourceghana.org. So just get there and follow everything that you need, and you'll be able to enroll. I'd recommend that for you. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Debere Culpeper Ofori. Thank you very much for making time to join us this morning. Anything you want to say finally?
I want to say again that we are so inclusive, and meaning we include everybody, and we teach our girls how everybody's the same and how to support one another as a team. We're a family at Life Source. The kids are a family, the teachers are a family, the administrators are a family. We're one family, and we're going to respect each other and treat each other like a family. Nobody's better than anyone else. So the opportunity is yours, and it's what you do with it. So hope to see you at Life Source soon.
Thank you very much, Dr. Debere Culpeper Ofori of Life Source International, Ghana. This has been the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM on behalf of the team led by Samuel Dame. My name is Winston Amoah.
Yes, and my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. Coming up, we'll be going to Osu for the teenpreneurship